Alright guys, welcome back to some more Resident Evil Requiem. This is part 2 of the road to platinum. We started another save. Let me see if I can pull it up, actually. We're on the second hardest difficulty, the standard modern. The goal today, honestly, just beat standard modern. We currently have infinite ammo, so this should be very quick, actually. We know what to do. We can ignore picking up ammo. The only thing we can't really ignore is we need to kind of try to get all the pouch upgrades, the damage upgrades for our weapon, as well as our health upgrades. Well, the higher difficulty means 4-hour challenge. Yes, we completed it yesterday in our last playthrough. So now we're on a higher difficulty. We're on the third highest difficulty, the standard modern. And then after we beat this, we'll be on standard classic, which is the second to last highest difficulty, and then insanity. So we're down to like 4 trophies, and we got platinum. So, in this one too, so if we could finish this one in this playthrough, which I'm gonna try, it'll probably be like a 2-hour thing, since we already know what to do, but, I'm gonna do the bad ending. It's confirmed, I just looked it up today, that it's a bad ending. Insanity is gonna be hell. Well, I think it'll be easier with infinite ammo and infinite RPGs, so. But yeah, it's gonna be a problem, because, I'm doing the standard classic mode on my PC, and, I'm like full health with Grace, and after one grab, I'm already in the red caution. So, if classic mode is that bad, we're in for a treat. Also, the sequences where you gotta run around with the girl, you know, in the beginning when you're supposed to get the screwdriver, to get the battery before we make it to this open area before we switch to Leon. Well, in that area, on standard classic, I don't know about insanity, there's a table you can hide under after you got the screwdriver and wait for the girl to go away. Well, I tried that on my PC yesterday. She tried to reach under and grab me under the table, and when I kept juking her, she just broke the table. So I had no hiding spot. So if that's anything to go by, the AI gets smarter and definitely harder to hide from. So, like I said, insanity, we're in for a treat. We are in for a treat, but I'm up for it. That'll be the last trophy I need for platinum, so I'm all down for insanity mode. We gotta do it. We can't just beat the game and be 1 trophy away from platinum and just never get it. Come on, we can't. So all the codes that I'm gonna do with the safes are all the same except for insanity difficulty. That's the only one that the numbers change. This one is 10, 80, 30. Left, right. Okay. 10, 80, 30. I will say that we're only going to do these in the beginning area with Grace. After we start getting to like the Ark and stuff, we don't need to open up the safes. There's not going to be a lot of stuff to collect. We're just doing this initially now because they have antique coins, and the antique coins, we need them for the upgrades. We might have enough right now. What'd you say? If you listen to the song off camera, are there any other lines that match up with Poppy Prototype or the player? I'm gonna be honest, as soon as I stopped streaming, yesterday, I had to wake up early this morning. I had to go out and take care of some stuff. So I don't remember the time I stopped streaming. Basically, I stopped streaming. I had an hour to do whatever I wanted, and I had to go to bed. So, because I had to go to bed early, or way earlier than I normally do, so that I could wake up early. So I did not get a chance to listen to it. So I'm gonna make sure to try to do it today. But, yeah. But when I go back and try to think of it, they all kind of, I'm gonna be honest, a lot of the lines all give the same meaning. Like, they're different lyrics, but they kind of mean the same thing mostly. So it doesn't matter what line I think that is different from the one that was already mentioned that relate. They all kind of mean the same thing. So, okay, waking up early kind of sucks. Oh, for sure, I'm not a morning person. I'm a night person. Now, before I met my fiance, I used to go to bed at 3, 4 in the morning every day. Moon, sun, star, moon. And now, well, I still go to bed pretty late. I go to bed at least at midnight or like 1. But, um, was it star, sun? No, okay. I still go to bed kind of late. I usually go to bed around midnight or 1 in the morning, but, I used to go to bed way later. And now with her, I don't know. I feel like as I'm getting older and stuff, I just can't. Maybe I can. Just a couple days ago, I stayed up till 4 in the morning because I could not sleep. But I think that's because I had a coffee. So for me, coffee and energy drinks give me energy. So if I drink them too late, I'm gonna be up all night. That's just how it is for me. And if not all night, I'll go to bed really, really early in the morning because I have to force myself to fall asleep because I know I need to sleep. I'm one of those people, I don't really get cranky when I don't get sleep. I become dead. Like, if I don't get sleep the next morning, if somebody tries to talk to me, or the next day, I'm gonna be so gone. Like, the easiest way to describe it is like, have you ever seen a high person? And they're so high that you can talk to them and they'll just sit there and they'll make this weird face and smile. And you know they're listening, but they cannot repeat back anything you said because they're just so out. Like, they're not really physically there with you. They're gone. Right? That is the easiest way to describe me when I drink like an energy drink or a coffee, and then the next day if I don't sleep, someone tries to talk to me, I'm so gone that I probably won't say much, and I'll probably be listening and hearing what people are saying. But if somebody says like, "Oh yeah, what did you like about that?" I'll be like, "What? Excuse me?" Like, I heard the words, but I didn't really hear the words. If that makes sense. So yeah, it's just what I have to do. So even if I'm staying up really late, sometimes I'll have to force myself to sleep. The funny thing is sometimes I'll just be like, dude, it's 5 in the morning. If I sleep, I ain't waking up till 1 or 2 in the afternoon. I cannot lose that much hours of sleep. I'm just gonna stay up. I'm gonna stay up like, oh well, because I don't want to miss my time. Like, and wake up late. When I was younger, if someone woke me from a nap, I got cranky. See, you know what's funny about that? I know a lot of people take naps throughout the day. All ages, old people, people that work a lot, kids. Not once in my life have I ever took a nap. I'm not a napping person. I sleep. I could tell you I'm taking a nap, and I guarantee you I'm taking a 5 to 6 hour sleep. It ain't no nap. And I know different people consider a nap different. Like, what people consider a nap is different for everyone. But if you look it up, and what I consider a nap is like an hour to 2 hour. Anything more than that, you took a full on sleep. That is not a nap. No more than 2 hours is a nap. It's a sleep. You went to sleep, bro. You did not nap. If you slept for 2 hours or less, then it's a nap. It's like saying I want a little snack, but you got a salad, you got a burger, you got fries. That's not a snack, bro. That's a full meal. I've never napped in my whole life. If I say I'm gonna nap, I end up going to sleep. 30, 10, 50. So I never understood like like how people could take naps, because I've tried and I can't. Like, if I say I'm taking a nap and I go to bed, I'm not napping. I'm gone for at least 4 or 5 hours. So that's why, like, as a kid when I was younger, I also hated that. I'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna go take a nap. Like, I'm feeling restless, and I go and then I wake up. It's fucking 6, 7 at night. I'm so pissed. Sometimes my mom would set an alarm 2 hours from the current time. That don't work for me. It never worked for me. I'm a heavy sleeper most of the time. I won't hear shit. So that would not wake me up. And then I will wake up 10 hours later. Yeah, see, that would be me. Because that alarm did not work for me. Like, when I was younger, that alarm could be right next to my head. And I ain't waking up. I am not waking up. We'll come back and do that room. We're gonna get the key card from up here, and we're gonna get the second quartz from up here. Yeah, it's crazy. It really is because, you know, I value my sleep a lot, but I don't like if someone wakes me up, I won't get like cranky. I think yeah, that's the word. I'll just be like, dude, what do you want? Like, can't you see I'm trying to sleep? You're dead. 3 shots, nice.
What the fuck?
That whole waking up 10 hours later, like catnap, putting me to sleep before chapter 3. Yeah. I don't know, man. I like sleep, but I'm gonna be honest. The reason why I was like a night owl for so long was because for me at least, there's a lot more you can do at night because, like, I know people like to go out during the day and get that stuff done so they stay home at night, right? But you know the funny thing about that is, I'd rather go out at night. Like, you know, people like, people like to go shopping and take care of stuff like that during the day. I'd rather go in the night because you find more people there during the day than at night. Like, or like, let's say, well, not at night sometimes, mostly like later on in the day. Like, normally I don't like doing that, but it's easier in the way that you have less people to deal with. Like, if you're not a people's person and people piss you off, which sometimes they piss me off, and I just don't want to interact with nobody. I want to be a loner. I want to grab my stuff, go out, and come back. I'd rather go later on during the day because, like, early morning and middle of day, everybody and their mother is going out to do whatever. You know, going out to the store to fucking pick up a game, get some groceries, like, and I don't want to be there. You know, it's a little weird because, like, for me, I can go to concerts and like stuff like that where there's a lot of people and I could be fine. But I could be in a grocery store that's empty and then it suddenly gets packed and I want to leave. Like, I start getting irritated. I want to beat up everybody. That sounds crazy, right? I don't want to be there with a lot of people. I just get so goddamn irritated. And they're all yelling, and then you hear the baby crying, and then people are fighting each other over a fucking last thing of bread. Like, it's just insane, bro. And then again, on the other flip, like on the other side of the coin, I love Black Friday shopping, and that's busy as hell, right? So it's a little confusing how my brain and my body works. Because, like, it's the same way with food, right? Like, I can eat certain types of food, and I'm like, you can't make food this way. And when somebody does it that way, I find it disgusting. But then you have me, and my taste buds are weird. I'll put it this way. My 3 favorite toppings are syrup, ketchup, and mayo. I will put those toppings on everything. Star Sun, Moon Sun. So, like, some of the stuff that for most people shouldn't have mayo or ketchup or syrup, for me, they have mayo, ketchup, or syrup. And people be like, ew, and I'm like, bro, honestly, this is gas. Like, you won't know that it's good because you've never tried it. And they're like, it looks nasty. Looks are deceiving, buddy. Looks are deceiving. You have to try it to know if you don't like it. Like, that's anything, right? You can't be, I don't like this movie. You didn't even see it. Don't need to. I know it's going to be bad. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. So it's the same for anything. But me, I love my taste buds. So I'm a person. I grew up with my family just getting a lot of fast food. My mom didn't like to cook a lot. You know, she had 3 kids. She was a single mom, so it was hard for her, which I could totally understand. But me as a kid, I'm gonna get cooked right here. Yep, I loved eating my mom's home cooked food, but she just, like, as we got older, she just stopped home cooking food. And I don't know if she became lazy. I don't know if we just became too greedy and unappreciative that she just didn't want to do it, but she just stopped cooking. So it was fast and easy to just get fast food. And for me, I when I wasn't eating fast food, I was eating a lot of easy to make food. You know, like those banquet dinners that you could just warm up in the microwave, take like 2 to 5 minutes, like quick and easy, right? So I would get those. I loved those, even though I know they were completely unhealthy. The kid cuisines, I love those. The Tina burritos, like all those, I still kind of get those. Those are delicious, but like they're quick and easy, right? So the reason why I brought that up is like a quick example. A Tina burrito I can make, right? And ignore the whole Tina thing. Just it's a burrito, right? Now, what do you normally put on a burrito? Nothing, right? Maybe some salsa, and that I would assume that's it. You know, I don't, huh? No, not in a burrito. Like, what do you dip a burrito in? Salsa mostly. That's what I see. I'm like partially Mexican, so that's what my family would dip salsa in. They would dip like salsa with burritos and stuff like that. Okay, for me, it was just mayo, or mayo and ketchup mixed together, which is my secret sauce. Or if I want something sweet while eating my burrito, I dip it in syrup. It sounds crazy, but it is damn delicious. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. It's delicious. Can I say that I liked I liked Lunchables when I was a kid? I still love Lunchables. I still eat them. They're delicious. And I don't know if it's like, because I have a little bit of autism. I don't know if it's like the autism of like liking the fact that I can make the sandwich, like build it, or what. I didn't unlock this. Wow. But the whole thing of like stacking it, and as a kid, I used to stack all the meat, cheese, and the cracker together to make this really big bite of a like sandwich. I don't know if it's the feeling of that is so satisfying that I enjoyed it so much, but they're good. They're easy to make. You get your protein, your cheese, your meat. Like it's delicious. But yeah, no, I still love Lunchables. They're so freaking good. But like I was saying, like I would dip it in weird stuff. And like one of my favorite things to do is dip burritos in sour cream. I love sour cream. I don't know if it's just because I love like unhealthy foods, but like it was good. And so many people would look at me and they'd be like, ew, and I'd be like, it's delicious. What you're eating is you. Like you like they would just judge me without tasting it for themselves. And then I had those very few friends that would definitely try my weird concoctions. Like they were brave enough. And I say brave enough because that was like my opposite. The other friends would be like, oh, you're brave enough to taste that. I'll bet you it's nasty. And they'd be like, actually, it's good. And I'll be like, see what I told you? You just don't want to give it a shot because it looks nasty, but it actually tastes really good. Like, so, yeah, like, don't knock it till you try. Because there's a lot of nasty stuff that I think is nasty and other people don't think is nasty. So it's definitely up to preference. Some people have different taste buds other than others, but, like, yeah, man, like, my taste buds are really strange, but I love them, so. He's gonna die, bro. But yeah, Lunchables are goated, bro. Young Lunchables, Go-Gurts, or any type of yogurt like that you can squeeze out. That's a zombie. Go-Gurts, I'm trying to think. I still like kid cuisines to an extent.
Give me a fucking break.
Trying to think what else that I used to eat as a kid, like a little meal like that was nice. Well, the other thing that was like Lunchables, it was called, it wasn't the Lunchables name, it was something else. Something I ate as a kid that I still love, Uncrustables. They're like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Sometimes they have Nutella and jelly, depending on which ones you get. Those are so good. I used to get them in middle school and high school, take them to have them as like a snack during break or lunch, and they're freaking delicious. How did Miss Delight not creep out the play care orphans? She has the whitest grin I've ever seen. I think she killed them, so that's how she didn't creep them out. She just killed them. Also, I don't. They said the orphan. I mean, the prototype in Chapter 5 kind of mentioned that the orphans are dead. I don't think that's 100% confirmed. I just think he assumed they were dead because one of the workers he kidnapped to like experiment on mentioned they were gone or dead. So he just ran with that. I really think he ran with that and just been like, well, they said they're dead. They must be dead. And I don't think he really looked to see if they were still alive. So I'm assuming by the time Miss Delight became whatever she was, an animatronic, robot, whatever, I'm assuming she was, at that time, the orphans were already gone. Whether they left, escaped, captured, dead, like they were gone. So I don't really think they got a chance to see Miss Delight. So that's probably why she didn't creep out the orphans, because they didn't exist at the time they were gone. She creeped me out. I will say though, when she eventually passed, it was funny when you see her foot fly off. Like, that was hilarious. Okay. We're only opening these doors for the pouch upgrade so we can carry more inventory. They're not necessary. You can probably beat the game faster without them, but I want to be able to carry as much health items and key items as well that I can. We don't need ammo since we have infinite ammo, but I want to be able to have a lot of health, especially when we get into insanity difficulty, and I want to be able to carry the key items. Baressa Type said they're in a better place now. Yeah, but I think he just went off of what someone said. I don't think he has actual evidence that they're dead. I think he just went off of what someone else said and just assumed that they're dead now. I don't think he has actual substantial evidence. Makes me assume they were turned into the wrong side animals. Maybe that's actually a good one. I didn't think about that because they didn't really see. This is like an issue I didn't really have with chapter 5, but when my fiance brought it up to me, I was like, you know what? Yeah, that's a good point. Is that the animals, the outside animals, were only in the beginning of the game. And they didn't really have a backstory like a lot of the other stuff did. Like, obviously, Catnap in Chapter 3, we get a whole backstory on understanding who he is, what happened, everything like that. And the same thing happened with Doey and everyone, right? The animals were only at the beginning. And I think it's safe to assume that we could assume that they were just children or even workers that got turned into the outside animals. But that's it. That's all we got. We didn't get how. We didn't get why, and we only saw them at the beginning. It's not like they chased us around throughout the game. No, that it's just in the beginning. So it felt like they were just thrown to the side, like they just didn't make them important when they should have been. And they've done that with a lot of the characters in Chapter 5, even with Giblet, just bare bones information. Like, we see him, we know he's somehow on Poppy's side, but mad at her at the same time. And that's it. We don't get a backstory. And then Poppy mentions at one point, what did they do to you? No explanation. He just like, oh, I'm fine though. Okay, can we get more story? And then even, what was the red guy's name? Chum Chum? Nothing. Literally nothing. He's just here with Giblet. They're friends. Right. He saves us, and we never see him again, and we don't get nothing else on him. Nothing. At one point, Poppy mentions what happened to Chum Chum, and he's like, oh, we just got separated at one point, and that's it. I don't know what happened. I'm like, bro, what? The whole intro to Chapter 5 was a commercial, and the surgery process was just disturbing, especially the close-up shots of the surgery. Oh, yeah, I love the commercial. I think it was well done to give me that creepy factor. I just wish we got more on the Outermost, you know? I think they were just there as a one-off, whereas in previous chapters they were very heavily like described and they had a whole backstory and you understood, so that when you came across them you're like, oh my god, this is sad, or I understand, like. And in Chapter 5 it feels like they didn't even give that treatment to the Outermost, which were the intro ones, whereas in Chapter 4 Doey was important, he got that treatment. In Chapter 3, it was Catnap. He got that treatment. In Chapter 2, it was Mommy. You know, every one of them got that heavily described, detailed treatment and understanding. And by the end of the game, you felt sorry. Well, not with Mommy, but you felt sorry with everybody. And the Outermost didn't get that. They were just there to creep us out, which I still loved. And then they were there to chase us at the beginning and then never seen again, not even talked about. You know, even Giblet, when he saves us, he doesn't talk about him. He's like, oh, just like another animal. That's it? So that's all I get, bro? Dude, what? Like, if you're at least gonna put him in the intro and make us creeped out, you can give us like a boss battle or a little cutscene where we're kind of getting, I don't know, chased or something by them, and it's kind of they're making grotesque sounds. Like come on, man. And then give us a couple notes in the chapter to like kind of get an understanding of what happened to them, why it happened, and so I don't just put them in with no backstory, no understanding, just for a creepy factor, and also just for a small point. Like I don't know why. You know, and they're not the only characters. Like I said, Giblet, Chum Chum, a lot of them were just there to be there. Maybe seen for a couple scenes, maybe seen for one scene, and then never again. Not explained, no backstory. It just felt rushed, unfortunately. It felt rushed. It felt like they were there to just be there. A lot of people had questions is like, oh, well, why is there motive here? Like, one thing I keep seeing is like, why is Chum Chum helping us? Obviously, he's here with Poppy, Revolution, blah, blah, blah. But why? What is his motive? What happened to him or someone he knows to make him be here? No explanation. None whatsoever. So, it just felt rushed. You know, they rushed the game, they rushed the story of certain characters, and it just felt ultimately a little disappointing. You know, it is what it is, I guess. How did Miss Delight think she was gonna slide under that gate? I don't know, she thought she had those moves. Spoiler, she did not. She thought she was slick too, because she really tried to slide. And then when I gotta keep saying it, when her shoes slipped off, that was hilarious. Like I remember pausing and I was like, oh my god. Well, it wasn't her shoe, it was her whole damn foot. But it was hilarious. Man. Alright, well, they're all dead now. I just gotta wait for Emily to call me. There we go. Oh, also, fun fact. I know you were sad about Emily dying. I'm here to give you good news. She did not die. Capcom talked about this recently, and I heard someone do an ending explained and how it sets up Resident Evil 10. So, two things. One, Capcom has confirmed that Resident Evil 9 or Requiem will have a DLC like Village. What people have been digging in the files for to her leg just flew off, exactly. What people have been digging in the files to uncover is the DLC will probably one of two things. Either it's going to cover Chris and Jill, and they're going to be in the story, not playable, and it's going to be completely playable by Leon. Or, and this is a big or, you're playing as Chris and Jill, and Leon is just there. Now, the reason why I say that is because people have went into the files, obviously, and they've already got, like, not really like hints, but they've got stuff that I guess the Capcom didn't want to show off, and now they had to speak about it. So it is confirmed by them that they're going to have a DLC. It is confirmed that it is Leon focused only. However, in the files, people have found, they have found files and names for Ada, Jill, and Chris. So at some point they were meant to be in the game and they were just scrapped. However, some people are thinking they weren't scrapped. They think they were just scrapped for the main game. People are thinking that Ada, Chris, and Jill are coming back for the DLC. And I believe that. Now, the files don't say if they're going to be playable or just there. But based off of the ending of this game, when we already teased that Chris is coming back, I would love to see like a Leon-focused game with Chris and Jill in there with a cutscene. Obviously, Ada coming back makes 100% sense because of Leon. He's not dead. You're supposed to die, bro. But yeah, like I said, Ada coming back for Leon makes 100% sense. I'm gonna die. Please just explode, bro. But it makes sense for Leon, but I also think, especially how they, like, ended it, where, like, hinting that, yeah, they put Queso in this game, 100%, bro. Like, I 100% think that if they're doing a DLC, which they are, they confirmed it, that Chris and Jill, especially after we found her hat, are confirmed to be in that DLC. Whether they're playable or we just see them, they're there, and we're gonna get them.
Sorry.
And I think the Leon only character that you play as makes sense as well, considering how the story ends. And then the setup could be after the DLC where he meets Chris and Jill, and boom, we got Chris and Jill in the next game with Leon and possibly Ada. And also they have confirmed that Leon is married in this game. To who, they don't know. They haven't said to who. I'm hoping it's Claire, because after that trauma bonding in Resident Evil 2, that would make sense. Or maybe he's married to Ada, and everyone's ship of Ada and Leon is finally going to come true. I think that's a bit of a far-fetch, but I would love it. Would you like to have a real-life grab pack? I mean, I would say yeah, but that's only because I can be lazy sometimes and I just don't want to do anything. So the grab pack would help me grab stuff without having to get up. But I don't need that, actually, because I'll just become more fatter than I already am. So I don't need that. So it's a little bit of a yes and a no. It's yes for the wrong reasons and no because I like actually doing a form of exercise so I don't completely let myself go. So it's a little bit of both. It's a little bit of both. Honestly, if I had to grab anything, like if I could choose to have anything in real life, it would not be a grab pack. I'm gonna be honest. It would be powers. I love superpowers. I've always wanted to be a superhero. And to many people, they'll be like, that's cringy. I don't care. I don't care, bro. Just picture it, bro. Like, especially with how bad the world is and crime and stuff. Imagine someone like, I want to give like the more, I'll give two examples. I'm going to give like the unrealistic, over the top example, and then I'm going to give the grounded example. So the over-the-top example is, imagine someone like Superman. He can fly, super strength, laser eyes, can freeze someone, you know, and you can't beat him. You're a human. Like, this dude can kill you with one hit. There would be no wars. There would be no fighting, no criminals. This dude would stop anybody. You know, that's the over-the-top. And that would be fun. Like, dude, I would love that. You know, and then it would also be kind of wholesome as well. And then here's the down, grounded to earth example. Someone like Spider-Man. He's your friendly neighborhood character. I'm gonna die. He's mostly in specific areas. Obviously Spider-Man only being in New York, but there's a Spider-Man in every city, every country that you're in. There's one in New York, there's one in San Francisco, there's one in Japan, there's one in California. Like, there's a Spider-Man everywhere. So everyone has a Spider-Man, basically. And he just looks after that city and his people. Also kind of cool. Now, take those examples and put yourself in those shoes. You are Spider-Man. You are Superman. And nothing, and I mean nothing, can stop you. I know to some people they'll be like, I don't want that. My guy, you know, I'm a kid. I'm a kid at heart still. I still have my kid side. I still hold it on my shoulder. I'm never getting rid of it. I'm going to be 80 years old, still acting like a kid to some extent, because I believe that if you keep your kid side, you maintain happiness. You know, once you get rid of your kid side, you start getting grumpy. You start hating people. You hate life more than you already do. You just don't like anything. You get grumpy. You're that person yelling for someone to get off your lawn. You start being mean to children. You start hating everything. If you keep your kid's side, some things you'll be able to brush off. Some things you won't be able to take serious. Some things won't bother you because you're like, man, I don't care about that. I got a movie to watch, or I got a game to play, bro. Like, or I got other stuff to do. You know, you can live a more happier, peaceful life instead of being, you know, stressed all the time. And I'm always gonna keep my kid side. You know, I can make fart jokes to this day, and I know some people would find that outdated or gross. It is hilarious to me, and if someone doesn't think so, I do not care. But yeah, like I love the fact that I still have my kid's side, and I hope it never leaves. I hope it never leaves me. I don't want it to. You know, I don't care if I'm in a room with 50-year-olds when I'm 50 and people are literally saying, "You are immature." Good. You have no sense of humor. You're an angry person, and you don't know how to take a joke. Me, I know how to do all that, and guess what? I'm living a good life. That's how I want to be. Like like as I get older, and I'm not like too old, but as I get older, I realize how petty some people are with certain stuff. Like, dude, like, like, and I to some extent, I understand it. Like, I always like to relate myself to other people sometimes. I understand. Trust me. But sometimes it's not that deep. Like, I saw something on YouTube the other day where somebody was making a big deal about a fast food worker making their order wrong. Like, okay, yeah, I get it. It's frustrating. Sometimes you're in a hurry. Even though if you're in a hurry, I don't know why you go to a fast food place. Sometimes, literally 90% of the time, they're not going to make it super fast. They're going to bullshit. I'm sorry. They're supposed to, but they're not. So if you're in a hurry, you messed up going to a fast food place. You're going to be there a minute. Sometimes you won't. Most of the time you will. I'm sorry. So, but you can be respectful, like an adult, and be like, can you please remake it? You messed up my order. And I'll bet you the workers will get it done. They'll apologize and they'll be more nice about it. But if you start yelling in their face and you start acting like a goddamn entitled child and, you know, being disrespectful, guess what? You're going to get kicked out, probably arrested. And what? Over an order that was wrong that you could just have been more polite about and asked to be remade. People complain and are so petty about like the smallest things that ain't a big deal no more. And as I get older, I'm realizing I don't want to be like that. Like, I never was, but I don't want to be like that because there are so much more problems in life. That is not a big deal. It's not. And if you're making that a big deal, you need to step back. You got to take a step back. You got to look at yourself in the mirror. And you got to realize, unfortunately, that you're entitled. If you have the time and the energy to waste on something so petty like that, you need to put that time and effort into something more important. It's not healthy to be fast. Just be patient and wait for your order to be corrected. Thank you. Yes, it is. And actually, it's more of a humbling experience, right? I think to do that, to be patient, wait for your order, and be respectful. I know it's going to sound crazy. It is a humbling experience. Like, you come off more mature, even if you're not. You come off more mature. People look you in a better light. You know, I've seen a lot of people actually be like, wow, he's bigger than me, or she's bigger than me, because I could never do that. And I'm like, dude, that is the easiest thing to do. If you can never do that, you have a problem. You know, like, it's just crazy, bro. Like, and again, like I said, if you're in a hurry, do not go to a fast food place. 90% of the time, they're bullshitting. You're not going to get your order fast. And if you know you're short-tempered enough to get mad, that's on you, bro. That is on you. Or maybe if you know that you need to go to a food place before work or school or something, maybe leave a little bit earlier so you make it on time, so you have that time to waste, so you're not in so much of a hurry. Now, I know it's easier said than done because as a kid, I made those mistakes a lot. But guess what? Even though I made those mistakes, I never acted like these people. Like, I was very respectful. Maybe it's because of my parents. Who knows? But I just, dude, like, I would, like, because even like the thing that people argue about now where they're like, oh, you know, men ain't men anymore because they don't hold doors open for women. I don't think it's just a woman thing. Since I was very young, I've always held the door. If someone's behind me, I think it's rude to just shut a door behind someone. I'm gonna hold that door open. It don't matter if it's a kid, a grown ass adult. It don't matter if it's a man, a woman. I'm gonna hold the door open because it's just respectful. They're right behind me. I'm not shutting the door. I'm gonna keep it open and be like, here you go. And I would hope they would say thank you. If not, fuck it. I mean, at least I know I did good holding the door open for them. It's just a natural, common courtesy thing to do. You can hate people and still do it. Because I've heard some people be like, I hate people, like, because, like, I do that all the time and they don't thank me. If you're doing it for a response for someone to thank you, then that's your mistake. You should do it just because it's a good thing to do, not because you expect someone to respond to it or you expect, like, I don't know, something in return. You know, I think people confuse good deeds with wanting something in return, like doing it for something in return, you know? Because it's not hard. And I've seen rude people literally look at me and close the door as I'm coming up to the door. And I'm like, okay, you're just an evil person, and you know, eventually it will catch up to you, or you probably hate yourself. You're very depressed all the time, whatever. Like, because those people that do stuff like that, they are living a bad life, and this is their way of taking it out on people. And it's fine, you know. I'm not gonna get mad at them. You know, I'll talk later and I'll be like, that was rude. But I'm not gonna go cuss them out and stuff, because guess what? It ain't worth my time. But me, as a human being, I grew up to always be respectful, even if someone is not respectful to you. Now, there is a certain limit that someone will cross to the point where I'm like, fuck that, I'm throwing out the window, and I'm throwing hands, or I'm going to say something back to you you ain't going to like. But most of the time, I'm going to be respectful. I'm going to hold the door open for someone. If someone helps me do something, I'm going to say thank you. If someone says, hey, do you need help? I'll be like, yes, please, thank you. You know, again, it's just about being kind. It doesn't matter, like what you got going on. You can still be kind. You can still have a heart. I always hold the door. Some people don't thank me, and I'm like, rude, right? We'll say that under our breath, or we'll say that to someone we're with. We're like, that's rude. But guess what? We ain't gonna confront them. We ain't gonna make a big deal about it. We ain't gonna get all huffed and puffed about it. We ain't gonna fight them, and we're gonna move on with our day, and we're gonna know we did good. That's how you should do it. You shouldn't do it expecting someone to say thank you, because unfortunately, with the way the world is, people ain't gonna do it. They feel entitled that you should do it. But that's fine. If you want to be like that, go ahead. But I'm gonna do it because I know it's the right thing to do. And the same thing to go with helping people. You know, if I can help someone, literally 90% of the time I'm going to. Sometimes I shouldn't. You know, I've had so many people be like, hey man, they did that to themselves, and I'm like, yeah, but I feel bad. I have such a big heart. I feel bad. I have to help them. Whether I need to or not isn't how I am. It's just like, I feel bad. Like, I always like to put myself in someone else's shoes. Like, if I was there before, I feel like it's my job to help them. Like me, I was always bullied growing up, right? And I think I've mentioned this before. If I ever see someone bullied, I feel like it's my job to help them. Because when I was a kid getting bullied, I asked for help. And guess what? I couldn't help myself, and no one helped me. If I see someone in that case, I put myself in that case. I'm like, well, imagine I'm that kid, because I was there, and he's asking for help, and no one's helping him. It's my job to help him. Because when I asked for help, no one helped me. I couldn't do nothing. Maybe that person can't do nothing either. So I feel like I can try to do good for that person. Now, if I can't, I can't, but at least I tried. I'm not just going to see them and walk past. You know, I can't. The human in me cannot do that. I'm a genuinely kind-hearted, big-hearted person. I cannot do that. It doesn't matter that they're a stranger and I don't know them. Me and myself and how I am, I cannot walk past that person and say, that is a good thing. I just can't. Some people just want things given to them. That's the entitledism, and I hate it. I absolutely hate it, because you ain't owed nothing in this world. I'm sorry, you ain't owed nothing in this world. But they don't understand that you gotta work for it. Everything is working for it. You know how so many people be like, you know, I just wish that I could make friends. And I understand that. I know it's hard. I really do. Trust me, speak from a person that sucked at making friends growing up. But if you ain't even trying to talk to nobody, if you ain't even trying to, like, put yourself out there, then unfortunately it's on you. I hate to be that guy. I hate to come off a little rude. But if you ain't putting in no effort, there's your problem. You ain't never gonna make friends if you don't try. You know, and that's like a lot of stuff. You know, I wish, you know, I wish that my family understood my feelings better. Have you ever talked to them about it? No, they wouldn't understand. Well, then there's your problem, because you don't even try. You don't even try. If you don't try, nothing's gonna change. You know, I wish I was better at math. Okay, have you ever tried studying? Nah, man, I ain't got time for that. That's why you're not good at math. Sometimes you have to put in the, well, 90% of the time you got to put the effort in to get results. If you want better results and you ain't satisfied with the ones you got to put effort in. You know how many people I've met that tell me they're bad at video games? And I'm like, okay, well, are you saying that because, like, you want to improve, or are you saying that because you're just bad at video games and you're like, oh, you, this, that? And And they're like, you know, I wish I can improve, but I don't think it'll ever get better. I'm like, have you ever, like, tried to focus on, like, a particular genre of games and get better at it? And they're like, no. And I'm like, that's why you're bad at games. I have this friend that refuses to play any online game, like multiplayer, online-only games. And he's like, man, I just don't have, you know, like, I've heard all the excuses from him. He'll be like, I don't have the time. I'll be like, okay. I don't have friends. And I'm like, okay, how about this? You don't need the time. You could put a little bit of time you have every day to trying to get better at that. Or if you don't have friends, how about you get so good on yourself that you don't need friends to play the game? You're so good on your own, you can solo it yourself. And he's like, yeah, that just seems like a lot of effort. Then you don't want to get good at games. You said it's a problem, you want to get better, but you don't want to put the effort in. That's on you. It's on you. I'm sorry. It really is. Because me, I used to suck. I know it's crazy. Especially me being... I've been playing games since I was 5 years old. Since I was able to touch a computer and pick up a controller, I've been playing games. Okay? And I used to suck at games. Literally. Like, the most simplest games, I sucked at. Now, I would consider myself a really big gamer that I could play any game and pick up on it pretty quickly. I won't say I'm a pro, but I can confidently say that I know my genres. Like, for example, I've been in a lot of gaming tournaments growing up. In my last, like, a while back. I haven't done a tournament in a while. I think my last tournament was, like, last year, and it was, like, a Super Smash Bros. Tournament. And it wasn't, like, an official thing. It was, like, something like a group of fans made at a GameStop. And I would have came in first place, but I felt bad for the kid, so I had to give it up. No, it wasn't cap. I gave it up. I still won, like, a lot of stuff. Like, GameStop was giving currencies out. I think I got, like, a $100 gift card. I got some T-shirts and stuff like that. But, like, it wasn't the biggest thing. But, like, you know, and another great example was, like, another Smash Bros. Tournament that I would have won. But the lady that brought me, she was, like, a neighbor. And I was cool with her. She brought me. And when she heard how much the first place was going to win, she's like, okay, now you got to pay me. Now, instead of paying me for gas, because I told her I'll pay you gas money. She's like, okay. She's like, instead of paying me for gas, can you pay me half of what you're going to win? And I was like, girl, all you did was bring me here. Hell no. So instead of thinking, because I didn't think, I just threw the tournament and I won second place. And even the guy that was placing me in first place, he's like, dude, you let me win that one. I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. And I did, because I literally act like I was attacking him and I jumped off the ledge. And that's how we lost. He had been watching me play other people, and he's like, I know you could have won. I know you threw that. Why did you do that? It's not a fair win. I'm like, and I told him later why. And he told me, and he had a good point. And afterwards, I'm like, I'm stupid. This is probably one of the most stupidest decisions I made in my life. It's one of the most. I made a lot. But I regretted it afterwards because I'm like, he was right. So when I told him, like, she wanted to have my money, he's like, bro, why didn't you just win it and then take an Uber? It would have saved you a lot of money. You still would have gotten first place. You would have gotten home. You wouldn't have needed her ride. And you still would have gotten first place and all those, like, rewards. And I was like, damn, you're right. I'm stupid. Like, you know, like, I wasn't thinking about it. I was just so mad at the audacity. She only brought me, like, a couple blocks because I just didn't want to walk. I was lazy. And she wanted half of what I was going to make. Now, most people be like, well, if you're making $50, I mean, 25 in. No. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how much I was making. The fact that half of what I was making, only for her to bring me a couple blocks, was ridiculous. Like, that was a ridiculous ask. Now, if you wanted to know how much I was going to get, I was going to get a $1,000 gift card from GameStop. So, because I play games a lot, that was a lot for me at the time. Instead, second place got I think it was 150. But I was pissed because I was like, yeah, I could have still took a fucking Uber back home. I didn't need her, and I would have still kept all that money basically. So, but I know my genre. My genre are shooter games and fighting games. I've won multiple tournaments for fighting games: Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, Tekken, Super Smash Bros. And for shooter games, Call of Duty, Battlefield, Halo. I played a lot of tournaments, and I won Gears of War. I won a couple of tournaments for Gears of War, specifically during the Gears of War 3 times. I love I love tournaments, and I know what I'm good at. Card games, I'm really good at Yu-Gi-Oh! I used to do a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments. I still have a couple of my winning decks that I won. Like, I just, you know, I know what works for me. And then I can gloat about that because I know that I'm really good at it, that it's very rare that someone can, like, win me in that category. So, that's not me, like, being like, oh, like, you're trying to gas yourself up more than you are. I'm like, no, I've come across a lot of great people at these games, and I've still won. So I know I'm good at that. You know, like, I've literally played with some of my friends. They're like, bro, can you just play for fun? Can you not act like we're in a tournament? I'm like, nah, bro, this is just how I play. Like, you don't like it, you shouldn't have asked to play with me. It is unfortunate, but like, yeah, like, I used to suck. I used to not be good at this shit, and you know, over time, I just learned tips and tricks from watching people, from learning on my own, and somehow my brain got a little bit bigger. So like I was able to memorize a lot of the combos and the tricks and kind of use it. Smash Brothers, a funny example about that is before I started doing tournaments, I played a lot on my own. I would play with amiibos. I'd play with AI, like the AI at max level 9. And I specifically on Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, I would put like the max AI I could. So it would be me versus like 6 other AI. Or I think it's 7. And I would still be winning pretty good. Every now and then I'd lose a match, but I'd be doing really good. And then I did tournaments and I realized, damn, that training kind of helped me. So, man, I just like, I put the effort in and I got rewarded. If you don't put effort in, you're just gonna stay in the same situation. You know, that works with anything in life. If you want to lose weight, you actually have to make a schedule. You got to stick to it. You got to be on it for working out. And not just working out, you got to eat a little bit healthier. And by healthier, I don't mean a salad and vegetables. No. That's a myth thing. Honestly, it's a myth that people say you have to eat salad and healthy foods to lose weight. Nah. You can just literally eat less than you normally eat. Like, let's say you eat like, I don't know how to categorize it with food. I'm just going to say calories. Let's say your normal calorie intake is 10,000 calories a day. Instead of eating 10,000 calories a day, how about cut that in half? Eat 5,000. That's still a lot. I will say that's still a lot, especially depending on your age bracket, but cut it in half. You can still eat the food you want, just eat less of it so you don't take so much calories in. I guarantee you'll lose weight. But guess what? People just don't want to do it. But then I'm like, dude, why are you complaining? I'm trying to give you a solution to your problem that you're complaining about. What the hell? But you don't want to do nothing about it. So in reality, they just don't want change. Because if you did, you would at least take that advice and be like, you know what? I'll at least try it. No, don't even bother trying it. Just like, I don't want to do it. Cool. Then don't act like you actually want to do it then. Like, literally. They just want you to hear them out, I guess, and not say anything. I think that's just what people want. I run a YouTube channel. I try to work towards subscribers. That's how I got 145 subscribers. Here's the thing. I used to do that. I'm going to be honest. I used to do that with a lot of stuff. The thing is, it's nice to do that. Don't get me wrong. But I think it works better if you just do it for fun. If you do it for fun, and you try not to focus on the subscribers too much, because honestly, before this year, and I finally hit that over 100 subscribers, I had like, I think 9 subscribers. So literally this year, I started getting a lot of subscribers, and even last year when I was starting it back up again, when I went full time, and I was like, yeah, I have 9 subscribers and it's sad, but I'm enjoying what I'm doing, so it's not so bad, right? Because I wasn't looking at it in a fact that I need to make it something important. I was looking at it in fact that I just want to share what I love with other people, and that is gaming right now. And I have other ideas for other stuff like reactions and stuff. So then it won't just be gaming; it'll be favorite TV shows, favorite movies, you know, vlog content. It's not about the games. It's about, I want to share my love of other stuff, exploring and stuff like that with other people who also enjoy that. So it's a whole multitude of things, right? And it all just basically comes down to, I want to share my love of what I love doing that I know other people love doing with other people. And if people like that, and I'm wow, if people like that, they'll watch it, right? They will watch it, or they'll check it out. And I think that's just how content works in general, right? So if people like what they're hearing or what they're watching, they're gonna continue to watch it, you know. But all that also comes into like genres. You know, some people only like gaming content. Some people love only vlog content. Some people like food content. And every now and then they will go out of that content range and try different stuff. But very rarely that they get out of that. So that's why it's important that if you're focusing, like for me, my content primarily is gaming currently, and it will always stay mostly towards gaming. But I am gonna start trying other stuff. So there will still be gaming. I'm not gonna cut it out. But there will be other stuff. There will be reactions to movies and TV shows. There will be reviews to stuff I pick up. There will be vlogs. There will be other stuff that I talk about. And that will maybe not hit the people that love my gaming stuff. But guess what? It'll hit a different audience. And I'll have multiple different people that hopefully will stay around for just other stuff than just that genre they like. Because hopefully they will move from just liking that content to also liking my reaction to that content as a person. Which I think ultimately is how big YouTubers get big. Is that eventually people start separating, I just like this, and then they making it, I like this person, and whatever they put out, I'm gonna watch. And sometimes they don't get that way. Sometimes they're like, you know what? I'm gonna stop in to say hi though, even though I don't like it, and then I'm gonna leave. Which is fine. It's fine. You know, it is completely fine. But you know, I think sticking to one genre is kind of hard because you're gonna miss a lot of opportunities on expanding viewership, expanding subscribers, numbers, and to some people that's all that matters. Okay, more power to you. To me, when I first started my channel, it wasn't just about the subscribers. It wasn't. It was about sharing my love of whatever I put on with other people that also love the same thing. And I'm going to keep doing that. Whether it's vlogs, whether it's movies, TV shows, reviews, rankings, whether it's gaming, I'm going to do that. I'm going to stay true to what the channel started with. And I just hope people keep watching and love it because it is what it is. You know, that's what I love. And I hope that I can share that love with someone else that also loves that. You know, like that's what it is. So the numbers, they're unfortunate. You know, I'm going to be honest. I do look at them. They're constantly going up. They're constantly going down. But guess what? I have those people that come in to every stream, even if it's just to say hi, and they leave. So clearly, it's not just about the content. Clearly, I'm doing something right. You know what I'm saying? And that means the world to me. You know, if it's important for someone to feel they have to come on and at least say hi to me, then that brings a tear to my eye. Then what I'm doing is correct, and I need to keep doing it because people love that. You know what I'm saying? And as long as that continues, then I'm doing something right, and I love that people are enjoying what I'm putting out. You know what I'm saying? And that's kind of ultimately why I stick with this, because no matter what, I'm gonna stay true to me. I'm not going to change anything. You know, maybe I will change the content here and there, but ultimately it's like, I think a lot of people worry sometimes. They're like, oh man, if he stops gaming and doing other stuff, he's never going to go back to gaming. Are you kidding me? I'm a gamer at heart. Every time someone criticizes gaming, I'm up in arms. I'm not kidding. Because gaming is a big part of my life. It's a big part of who I am as a character, a person. It's a big part of why I am and why I have some of the moral and idealistics that I have to this day. It is me. It's a big part of my DNA and what makes me me. There's no way I would ever stop gaming. I'm going to be on my... I make this as a joke to a lot of people, but I'm dead serious. I'm going to be on my deathbed, and I'm going to die playing a video game. That's how I want to die. Doing what I love. Whether it's reading a fucking manga, playing a video game, I'm going to die doing that. And guess what? I'm going to die with a smile on my face and happy. And I think anyone in their life would want to die happy. And that's how I want to die. And then I also joke about that I want to be buried with what I love. I want to be buried with my anime. I want to be buried with my games. And I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. Ain't nobody getting my games or my anime. They are getting buried with me. They are getting buried with me. I'm going to be buried with what I love. Because it's also, like I said, it's a part of me. It's not just an object anymore. It is me. I am being buried with something that is a part of me. It is my DNA. You know, I'm not going to stop doing it. Somebody could criticize it and I don't care. It's what I am. It's what made me who I am. It's what breathed new life into me. I'm going to be honest, I was a troublemaker growing up. I was one of them spoiled troublemaker kids. I used to be very entitled, which is probably why I hate when people do it now, because it reminds me of how I used to be. But nah, I realize now how stupid I was as a kid. I realize how stupid I was and how spoiled I was and stuff. And I hate seeing people go through that themselves, because they're later on when they grow up in life, or if they never grow up, they're going to be living a fate worse than death, because they're not going to be able to live like that forever. And they're going to be like, damn, I took whatever I had for granted. And it's going to be too late. It's going to be too late. So I hate that people are constantly doing that to themselves. Damn, I did not expect her to die. I hate that people are constantly doing that to themselves. And I hate that it reminds me of how I used to be. Stupid, you know, non-appreciative of what I had and stuff like that. Like, you know, but it is what it is. Everybody isn't the same. And to some extent, that's good. But to some extent, it's bad, because I just wish it was a across-the-board thing that people understood how something should and should not be. But it is what it is, you know. But I'm just glad that I've lived long enough to know and learn certain things and be able to come into the person that I am. But the reason why I brought up how I used to be is because before, when I was in trouble, I've been in juvie. I'm not gonna lie. I've been in a group home. You know, I was a bad kid. I stole stuff from stores. I was bad. But you know, I learned from that. And honestly, you can say this is cringe or this is kind of weird, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Gaming and anime saved my life. Before I ended up in those places, I was being a bad kid. And then when I came into contact with that stuff, it changed my life. And I know for a lot of people it's the same way. Gaming is a big part of their life, or movies, or certain music. You know, I have that favorite artist that I think really speaks to me. And then, you know, TV shows. Everyone has that one thing that just saved them or built their character or made them how they are today, right? And for me, it was gaming and anime. You know, that's why I'm so huge into anime and gaming. You know, they're a big part of my DNA and who I am. And that will never change. That will never change. You know, and I would have missed a lot of great stories. A couple to just name a few: Last of Us, Gears of War, God of War, all that stuff. I would have missed a lot of that if it wasn't for gaming. Like, if I hadn't experienced any of that. There's so many freaking zombies, dude. But I would have missed out on great stories. And I'm just so fortunate to, like, not have missed out on that. Like, that, again, it's just a big portion of my life, and it will never go away. You know? So yeah, like, and the same thing, like I said, with anime. But gaming was the first thing that came into my life. Anime came in like a year later, but again, really opened up my eyes where how little I was isolating myself and missing out on a lot of stuff. It really opened my eyes. And I know it does, everyone has that one thing, like I said. But sometimes you just gotta take a step back. You gotta realize that no matter how bad your life is, there's always someone that has it worse. And it's good to appreciate life. You know, I may not have like a lot of money or maybe to some people I do. I may not have a lot of stuff that other people have in their life. I don't have a mansion or stuff like that. Not yet. That is not a joke. But you know what? I think to some extent, compared to when I was younger, I'm happy. I'm happy. You know, I got two pets that are annoying and they piss me off sometimes, but I love them. And you know, I'm not. You know, I have my games, I have my books. I still am able to be fortunate enough to see some movies here and there where I know a lot of people aren't able to go out and see movies. You know, I think I'm in a good place in life, and I just hope it keeps going upwards from there. I'm glad we're where I am and where I've come from, and I just hope more people can start to appreciate that for themselves instead of being like, I wish I was this person, or you know, I want to live this person's life. Look, you're the way you are, and your life is the way it is because it was meant to be that way. And now it's up to you. It's up to you to make your life as good or as worse as it's going to be. It is up to you. And that's kind of my pep talk, actually. I'm not gonna drag on with it too much, but that's my pep talk because, and normally I don't do this, but like I think sometimes people need to hear it, you know, or maybe they need to hear it from someone other than someone around them, you know, because with me, when my family used to say shit to me, I didn't want to hear it, and it was more effective when my friends said it to me. So sometimes some people need to hear it from someone else other than the people around them. And I guess that's my way of telling you guys to just appreciate life, because you know there's some people that make bigger deals about stuff than it needs to be, and you just need to breathe, man. Life is so short, really. I'm not kidding, and it's not worth all those things, man. It's just not. You gotta enjoy life, and here we are enjoying video games. And I know to a lot of people it'll be stupid, but guess what? I am happy. I'm doing it, and that's all that matters. So, whatever you love, do it. Don't let nobody put you down. Don't let nobody tell you what you can or cannot enjoy, and just live your life. If someone wants to be miserable, unfortunately, let them be miserable. If you're happy, keep it that way. Just keep it that way. That's my little TED Talk speech, I guess.
I'm sorry, I know it hurts. I'm so sorry.
All right, let's hit a quick save. I think we're doing good on time. I mean, I haven't said something like that in a while. I haven't had a speech like that in a while. Last time I had that, somebody was like completely invested in it. Somebody was like, because I ended up stopping, and somebody was like, "Nah, keep going. I like this. This is making me feel good." I was like, "Okay." Damn, my phone is not charging. I gotta hold on real quick, guys. I gotta charge my phone. All right, I got. Oh my god, really? I just got a discharge, and now it's. I have been needing to buy a new phone charger for my freaking iPhone for like the last 5 months, and I'm gonna be honest, I've not had the money for it. So yeah, I gotta get one soon because this is about to break. What the heck? I accidentally opened up Spotify. Nope, not doing that. The hell? Okay, let's continue. We're making good on time. We're at a little over an hour, and we're about to be on Raccoon City. We might finish this in the next hour, actually. I wonder if I look at the speed run, if it could tell me if I'm doing it faster than last time. No. Once you beat it, it doesn't tell you it doesn't track your time. Damn. That's okay. I feel like I'm going pretty fast. We're about to be on Raccoon City, which is towards the end of the game. We can literally finish the Leon part in Raccoon City so quick. The only guns we need to upgrade for Leon are the Requiem, his hatchet, because his hatchet is used against Hunk, and that Hunk boss fight is very difficult. So we need to upgrade Requiem to max. The hatchets, we just gotta do a lot of the damage upgrade. I do want to do at some point, if we finish this playthrough, if we have enough points, I want to do the unbreakable hatchets, so I don't have to keep fixing them. Basically I want to upgrade it so the damage is high so Hunk can die faster. But the hatchets, the Requiem gun, she's gonna hit me. I should have shot you. That's what I should have done. Because now I'm gonna be able to do it because she's stunned. But the Requiem gun, the hatchets, and the shotgun. Honestly, and I say the shotgun because he's not gonna have the Requiem for like the beginning playthrough until we get to Raccoon City because she gives it back to us. But yeah, those are the only things we really need to upgrade a lot. We will have other guns like the rifle, but they're already so strong that they don't need to be upgraded, and that saves us the trouble of killing every zombie, getting every point, you know. But we do want to upgrade our guns because the harder difficulty we get into, the enemies are going to be harder to kill. And they're going to get smarter, especially like the girl. You'll see when we finish this playthrough and we end up on the standard classic playthrough. Oh my god, how does she still grab me? You'll see how smart she is. You're actually going to see. I was shitting. Like, I was scared. I was like, oh my gosh, she broke the table. I have no cover. What do I do? Why is she so smart? Not only she's really fast too. So they make her faster and they make her smarter. Both of those are problems. Like, it's not bad enough that you made her faster, but she's smarter? Oh no, I'm in trouble. And if that's classic, insanity difficulty is going to be a problem. Can I kill her here? Imagine. Like, dude. Yeah, insanity difficulty is going to be fun. And fun in a sarcastic way, because it's not going to be easy. Oh, hello. You want to come this way? How about you get stunned?
Die already.
But, yeah. Definitely. I feel like this is probably one of the easiest Resident Evil games to platinum. Because I'm gonna tell you this, right? I think we're only like about a week out since this game has come out. And we're about, like, we, as in me, I'm about to platinum this game. Not just on PlayStation, but I'm about to get all the trophies on PC as well. Now, when I platinumed Resident Evil 2 and 3 Remake, both of those... Actually, no, I think Resident Evil 3 Remake, because it was so damn short, unfortunately to the fans. It was very short. I think I beat that in a week. Resident Evil 2 Remake took me almost 2 weeks. That one, well, probably because it was way longer, but it was actually very difficult as well. I'm not kidding. So, I'm surprised that this is quicker than those games. Even Resident Evil 4 Remake took me, I think, about a week to platinum. Wow, I'm missing my shot. It took about a week to platinum as well. So, and I was playing that nonstop, I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, I'm surprised this is quick to platinum and not too difficult. A lot of the trophies are pretty easy. They're straightforward. Oh, also, I do want to mention that Capcom hasn't mentioned it, but people have done the research to like really pay attention to the details. Emily does not die here. I know everyone believes Emily died. She did not. So for some reason, at the end of the game, Leon ends up getting another, I guess, vial of the Elpis. He gets one for Sherry, because Sherry was infected too. And he gets one for Grace. And he gives it to Grace for Emily. Emily was found by the BSAA. Well, obviously they come in the end. They come in at the end of the game. And they come for Leon and Grace. And they're like, hey, Miss Captain Redfield is looking for you, right? Or he would like to have a word with you. Well, apparently they also found Emily. She was still a zombie. Leon didn't kill her because he wasn't aiming at any vital parts that would kill Emily. And she was still infected, so the vial he gave to Grace was to cure Emily. It's like he knew that he didn't aim for any vital points. But he gave it to Emily, or to Grace to give to Emily. And in the end, when you see she's talking about Emily, and she's like, yeah, she's better now, she's healing, she has a little bit of scars, but she's fine. I think we all thought that was Chloe, and she just named her Emily, but no. That was Emily. She didn't die. We didn't aim for any vital points, so she survived. That was a huge W. I was like, I thought she died. I was like, yo. So, yeah, no. Emily never died there. So that, I guess that's some good news that we can be happy about and not sad. Because she never died. So, yay! I really thought she died. So, it was good to know that she didn't. So, that's cool. That's a little tidbit of news. Because like I said, I watched someone do an ending explain on it. And he mentioned that that Leon somewhere, I don't know, maybe we weren't paying attention, but Leon gives what's her name? He gives Grace a vial. So Grace got one to give Leon for Sherry. Well, he got one to give to Grace for Emily, and they were cured of the T virus. So Emily ended up surviving, and Sherry, obviously, she made it too. And I was just like, damn, that's cool. I actually thought we killed her. So just a little, like, I guess, Easter egg tidbit that is some good news, because I know a lot of people were like, no, Emily. Nah, she didn't die. She survived. We didn't kill her. I think, and it's not confirmed by Capcom, but I think what happened is we just shot her enough so that she passed out. She still was mutated, but she was a kid. So enough bullets and blood loss would knock her out, right? So I think that's what he was trying to do. I don't think he was intentionally trying to kill her. He was just trying to stop Emily, and in turn, knocking her out would stop her, so. Now, us as the player, we were definitely aiming for some vital points, but story-wise, they're like, yeah, we weren't aiming for no vital points, so she survived. I'm like, okay, sure. So we don't have to be sad. We did not kill Emily. She survived. I'm going to face off against Catnap, and I'm literally about to face off against this giant spider. So good luck to you. Wish me luck as well. You know what? The more I play this giant spider boss fight, I'm less and less scared of spiders. That was sarcasm if you could not tell. Nah, fuck no. I'm like, it's not as scary as it was the first time, but I still don't like it, and I still don't like spiders, so it's still a problem for me, but good luck to you. Thank you, I appreciate it. Good luck to you as well. Yeah, this Raccoon City section is going to be easy peasy. We're just going to use the Requiem, honestly. Which means we'll just need to upgrade the Requiem and the hatchets. So, the goal by the end of this is to upgrade the hatchets and Requiem to max level. Then we'll be able to beat Hunk easier, and we'll be able to dish out more damage with this pistol. Now, one thing I found easy is for the spiders. They die pretty quickly, but it's easier to use a grenade on them. It kills a lot of them faster. Okay, he's gonna jump scare me here. We're gonna go backwards so we don't get hit. He's gonna go away. We're gonna go upstairs. We're gonna have a boss fight. Now, because we're doing this with unlimited ammo, it's gonna be easier to spray. what's the best thing to do is probably use an RPG bullet. It'll probably kill him instantly. But I'm gonna dive in and kill him with a Requiem once I knock him down with the gas tank. The Requiem is also a very powerful gun, so it should be able to kill him no problem. Let's go. Oh shit! No, no, I want to get behind him. No, I needed one more shot. Well, I should have used the RPG. Hold on, I'm still gonna get his ass.
Haven't you had enough? I don't have time for pest control.
Got him. There we go. Yee, that Requiem gun is powerful. Alright, now we just gotta get the detonator parts, and we can get the hell out of Raccoon City. Like I said, this part is gonna be very quick. With the infinite ammo, it makes it a lot easier. I will say, I never thought I would love this game so much. I knew I was gonna like it, right? But I didn't know I would like it this much that I'm over here platinuming it. So that is... pest control, exactly. That is a surprise to me. Like, honestly, I think my worries were what a lot of people's worries were when Leon was officially announced in this game. Like, a lot of people were happy, but I think a lot of people that were worrying were like, dude, Leon is just there for fan service. Like, he'll probably have a small role, and it's not gonna do him justice. And then couple that with Raccoon City, they're like, it's just nostalgia bait. It's gonna probably be a jumbled story. It's gonna be bad. And look, it's the fastest selling Resident Evil game to date. But yeah, fun fact, they just mentioned that like 2 days ago. They're like, it's the fastest selling Resident Evil. You got a ton of players playing this. People are obviously loving it. I'm like, of course, bro. People still love Resident Evil when it's done right. But I was not surprised to hear it's the fastest selling Resident Evil. Everyone I've seen play this, from creators to just regular people, absolutely love this game. And I'm like, yeah, deservingly so. Deservingly so. It's a great game. But, man, they deserve it. Honestly, Capcom deserves it. Capcom has been on a roll for like the last 4 or 5 years. And they have been making banger after banger. I'm not kidding. I think for the last 4 to 5 years, they haven't made a bad game. Now, you could probably argue that, but I don't think they've made a bad game. I really do think that Capcom is kind of on that high right now. And every game they've been putting out has been really freaking good. So, it is. I love it, and I can't wait. Because I still know what's coming. I cannot wait for Devil May Cry 6 to be announced and released. Devil May Cry 5, I still play it to this day. Because I haven't platinumed it. I'm really close to platinuming it, but I've been bullshitting. But, yeah, no. I love Devil May Cry, but I didn't really obsess over Devil May Cry until Devil May Cry 5 came out. That game was... I don't know how to put it other than it was basically a perfect game. For me. Obviously, some people will disagree. I think Devil May Cry was the perfect Devil May Cry game. And I can't wait for Devil May Cry 6. But, like I'm saying, like, I can't even explain to you how I felt about that game. The easiest thing I can explain is go to my playthrough. That game is one of the very first games I made on this new channel when I lost my old channel and made a new channel. It's one of the first games I played on this channel. I do have a playlist for it, so you're going to see my bare bones reaction of it. We're going to die here. Wow. You're going to see my bare bones reaction of it, and you're going to just see how giddy and happy and overwhelmed I was with this game. We're going to skip this, bro. I don't want to see this whole death sequence. Yeah, I loved this game, and it was a lot. It was an emotional roller coaster. It was fun. It was enjoyable. It was great. And when I beat it, I think I did a new Game Plus playthrough I don't know if I did it for the channel, but I was so excited to hop back in. And the combat was really fun. And the new character, V, I loved him. I'm not gonna give spoilers. I know it's an old game. And I know with certain people and creators, when the game is a certain amount old, they're just like, bro, I'm not spoiling anything. It's an old game. But I think it's such a great game that I recommend everyone who loves action games play it. So I'm not gonna spoil anything. I know it's a really old game, but I don't care. I definitely recommend you play it, but Devil May Cry 5 was just so goddamn good. That I know when 6 comes out, I'm gonna be super hyped. I'm already super hyped, and it hasn't been announced, but they've already been talking leaks that it's probably gonna be announced this summer, whether it's at a specific showcase or at the Summer Games Fest with Jeff Keighley, but they're gonna announce it, and I'm so ready. Whether it comes out this year or not, I'm so ready, because I'm telling you, Devil May Cry 6 is gonna be crazy. But yeah, man, like, I'm so hyped, and I'm still trying to platinum 5. I'm gonna have to do it before 6 comes out, but it's such a great game, and for me, it's a damn near perfect. It's not perfect, but it's really damn close. That if someone said it was dog shit, I would think they're lying, just for clout or something, because, dude, for me, if it's almost perfect for me, then I would expect the worst rating for someone else is that it's just okay. But for someone to say it's dog shit, I would be like, yeah, you're lying. You just want to be one of those opposite opinion guys. There's no way. Or maybe you just don't like Devil May Cry, and then what? And if that's the case, my question to you is, why the hell did you play it then? If you don't like it and it's not for you, why did you play it? You know, so. But yeah, for me, love Devil May Cry. Can't wait for 6. And that is rumored to be announced somewhere this year. So that's why I brought it up, because I'm excited. There are a lot of games that haven't been announced yet that we know are coming, or that have been announced that don't have dates, and we know they're coming out this year, and I'm excited. Like, for me, I still believe that John Wick game might come this year. It was recently announced at the PlayStation Showcase, and okay, for some people it might not look finished. I think we might see it this year. Even if it's at the very end of the year, I think we're going to get it. Now, if not, I think the earliest we can see it is early next year, like guaranteed. But I think we're close to that. I'm so hyped for gaming this year. Last year was good too, but it was just that. It was just good. This year is off to a great start, and there's still more that is coming that I'm super hyped for. Bro, Wolverine in September, you expect me to milk that. I'm going to. Because I love Wolverine as a Marvel character and an X-Men fan. And I love the new Deadpool versus Wolverine movie. Well, not versus Deadpool and Wolverine movie. I've watched that movie a lot of times. I love Marvel. I like I said, I platinum Spider-Man 1, 2, and Miles Morales. And I still go back and play them. I'm going to do the same thing with Wolverine. We're platinuming it, and we're still going to play the shit out of it. So expect that one to be milked. But that game, Lego Batman, they just released a trailer for the Legacy of the Dark Knight game. That comes out in less than 2 months. Well, not like 2 months, because we're barely in March. Really excited for that game. I love Lego games, but there is something special about this Batman game. And the more I continue to watch stuff on it, the more trailers I see on it, I'm so excited. It honestly feels like a new Batman game. It doesn't feel like a Lego game. And I think that's why I'm so hyped about it. It feels like I'm getting a new Arkham game, but it's in the Lego universe, and I'm fine with that. I am so excited for this game. And then Forza. I love Forza Horizon. I don't like Forza Motorsport because I don't like racing games that just stay on a track. I think they're so boring, man. I love racing games where you can explore different countries and cities and environments, and that's why I love Forza Horizon. But Forza Horizon 6 is coming out in May as well. So May is going to be a good time for gaming for us. But it's the first racing game set in Japan. And y'all know how I feel about Japan and stuff like that. Dude, Forza Horizon in Japan, I am ready. Bro, y'all have no idea how much I'm going to play the crap out of the game. I haven't finished a single Forza Horizon game. Now I'm going to mention why. they're long as hell. There's so much side content to do, and as they continue to update it, they add more and more stuff, which is good. I mean, I'm getting my money's worth, but there's a lot, right? And then the expansions add a lot more as well. That's why I haven't finished a single one. I think the closest one I got to finishing was 5, and that's because it was in Mexico, and it was so damn good, and it kind of covered my culture a lot, so I loved the music and stuff and the environments there, and the Easter eggs to other locations in Mexico. Like, it was so good for me that I enjoyed it, and I got really close. But there was a point where I was like, man, I've been playing this for a minute. I gotta play something else, right? But that Japan one, I'm playing the crap out of that. I might just platinum that. I know for sure this is gonna be the first Forza Horizon I 100% complete. But I think I might go farther than that, and I think I might platinum it. I think I might platinum it. So I'm really, really excited for that. And then, of course, we got GTA 6 if it doesn't get delayed this year. I'm looking more and more excited for that. I'm gonna be honest. I played like every GTA game, right? Even some of the spin-offs like Vice City stories and stuff like that. I haven't played all of them, but I played a lot of them. I played at least all the mainline ones: 1, 2, 3, 4, San Andreas, Vice City, 5. And some of the DLCs for those as well. The only GTA that I have finished that I loved was San Andreas, Vice City, and 4. And I played the DLCs for 4 as well. For some reason, GTA 5 was so boring to me. Now, I'm not saying that to be mean, I'm being completely honest. I got it when it came out on PS3. I got to the first heist, finished it. For some reason, never went back to it. I got it when it came out on the PS4. Finished the first heist. Never went back to it. I got the PS5 upgrade. Got to the first heist. Finished the mission after that. Never went back to it. It is such a boring game to me. I thought the story was going to be good. I like the characters, but that's it. I like the characters. I like the environment, but the story was so boring. But like I said, it was just so boring to me. I know a lot of people love it, and then when you talk crap about it, they're freaking out. Look, it's not to be mean. I'm just saying I didn't like it. I bought every version of GTA 5, giving it every freaking chance to enjoy it, and I haven't. It was bad. I'm sorry. I did not like it. I probably will never like it, which is why I've never finished it. I know the story ends, though. And I like the different endings and stuff, but I just can't finish it. I don't like it. I don't. I'm sorry. But I will be honest, no GTA, none, have made me more hype and super excited for it, and the hopes I have to really enjoy it. None of them have done that other than GTA 6. When they first announced GTA 6 with the whole Bonnie and Clyde feel I felt from it, the Miami setting, the way they talked about it and how much fun you can have, and the mini games, and that you can go on a Ferris wheel to like a festival. The way they talked about it sounded, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but it didn't sound like a GTA game to me. Okay, but the game sounded to me. It just sounded like, honestly, it sounded like a game that wasn't GTA. It sounded like they were going for a different feel for GTA. And I don't know if people liked it or not, but I was obsessed with it. And the more I see of it, I'm so excited. And it looks really great, not just in like the graphics, but very detailed. How one-to-one they made it seem like 100% Miami, like to have the Florida Joker and stuff. Like, it's not exactly him, but it's a lookalike. Like, all that stuff, my God, it looks great. The beaches look, I feel like with the graphics, they look so pretty. Like, I can't wait to just run around the beach and do stupid stuff. I hope I can build a sandcastle. Like, it just looks, and I don't know what they did to make it look like that, but it just looks like a more enjoyable experience than GTA 5 for me. And don't get me wrong, like I said, I love the setting and I love the characters. It just, the story was so boring, and I feel like it was so goddamn slow that I cannot take the slowness anymore. I needed it to pick up and get good, and it just wasn't for me, and that's why I stopped. This one, if it comes down to it and I'm wrong, I will mention it later, but I feel like this one is going to have me biting my teeth from beginning to end, wanting to know where it goes, enjoying it, smiling ear to ear, and just so excited to finish the game and replay it. I have that feeling. Again, correct me if I'm wrong, but I really feel like this game is going to sink its teeth in me and I'm going to love it. Because it's doing that so far. And I really, really hope it's not $100 on launch, because that's going to be a hard one for me. I might still do it. But I'm going to be honest, I'm going to be very petty. If it's not good right off the bat for me, and I don't mean the first 5 minutes, I mean if the first couple hours is boring to me, I'm going to refund that shit immediately, and I'm going to buy it when it's on sale. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. If I bite the bullet and I pay $100, and... But if I buy it for $100, which is a steep ask, but I'm trusting, because everything I've seen has gotten me to believe this is going to be my favorite one so far. And trust me, San Andreas is still my favorite, so the bar is high for that. Vice City is close behind, as well as 4. But if it does not get me in its first couple hours, I'm refunding it, because $100 is ridiculous. And if the fucking game is not good, I'm going to be pissed. But I'll still buy it later, just when it's on sale. However, I don't think that's going to be the case. One, for both reasons. I don't think it's going to be 100 because I've seen the comments and a lot of people do not want to buy it for that price. Do I think a lot of them will still end up buying it for that price? Absolutely. But I think majority of them are serious that they will not pay 100 for this game, even if they're huge GTA fans. So I don't think they're going to price it at 100. Now, do I think there might be an addition that should not be 100 that is way overpriced to 100? Yes. But regardless, I think I'm gonna love this game, and I also think that they're gonna price it at a regular 70. If anything, it's a $80, but at least it's not 100. But I don't think I'm gonna regret my choice in buying it, and I really hope that's the case, because like I said, I do love GTA. But GTA 5 wasn't it for me. I love GTA 4. I really loved San Andreas, and Vice City was pretty damn good as well. But 5, I only enjoyed the characters and the city, the recreation of LA and stuff like that. I just did not like the story as much. And I did like the heist though, and many people said, "Oh, the other heists are good too." I'm like, yeah, but in between there, I didn't like it. It was boring. And I'm gonna be honest, this one's a hot take for sure. A lot of people disagreed with me on this, specifically my friends that were obsessed with GTA. But the planning, I know a lot of people are like, "Well, it's a heist, you have to plan it." Yes, correct. You can make it more entertaining, and you can also make it not so damn long. So I'm not planning for like 20 minutes and bored out of my mind. I just want to get into the heist, because literally every heist, and I didn't play every heist, but I looked into it. Every heist, the planning took so goddamn long. Why? No, it's not it, bro. I want a quick planning thing. I want to hop into the game. I want to do some messed up stuff. I don't want to be planning for 20 minutes every damn heist. It's stupid. I'm sorry. And again, you're welcome to disagree. Trust me, I've had this conversation with my friends before. But come on, man. Really, can you genuinely tell me you want to waste 20 minutes every time planning out a heist and then getting into the action, and it's so goddamn quick that it's like a 10-minute thing, but you spent 20 minutes planning for it? No way. There's no way. And again, I agree that the story is a little bit better towards the end, but if I had to play, for example, let's say I had to play 20 hours to get to the end for it to get good. Absolutely not. No, bro. I'm sorry. Nah, you gotta make it entertaining for that 20 hours for me to keep playing to get to that part. You have to. And for me, it didn't. I'm just speaking for myself. And I really thought it would. Like again, I tried it on every version. PS3, PS4, PS5. I gave it a fair shake 3 times, and it still just wasn't it for me. It just wasn't. And it sucks because I really loved like the last 3 GTAs, San Andreas, Vice Cities, and 4, but it wasn't. It wasn't. And I know I'm in the minority with this one too. And this could just be because I'm a little salty about what happened to me, and I'm going to explain it. I'm not a huge fan of GTA Online. Now, I have multiple reasons for that. I know a lot of people will probably disagree, but when I first played GTA 5, I didn't play online. When I stopped playing the story because I didn't really like it is when I decided to play the online. I was like, maybe I'll like the online a lot more. And I did at first. I got hacked by someone that was being a little, and he took everything. I had 2 weeks of stuff built up, and he took everything. I deleted it. I never played it again. Now, maybe that's the whole point of the game, but that's bullshit. That's so bullshit. Like, he just took everything. Like, come on, bro. I'm playing an online game to have fun, and you have some other person playing online, and he just took all my shit? Are you serious? And that's it. 2 weeks gone. Down the drain? Nah, I'm good. I'm not playing another 2 weeks to get to that point just for it to happen again. I quit. That's what I did. Now you could be like, oh, well, you gave up. You could have kept going. Nah, I'm sorry. Nah, I don't like... One thing I don't like is my time wasted. I wasted 2 weeks for it to all be gone in 2 weeks. No. And I didn't like the way the currency was, where every time you wanted some new stuff, like the shark cards and stuff, you had to pay more money. I just think it's scummy. Like, I get it. I get it. They did it with Red Dead too. But I'm going to be honest, I didn't really like Red Dead Online either. I love Red Dead, but I'm tired of them making these single-player games that have an online-only mode, and the mode isn't even good. Some people will say it's good. I didn't like it. I'm going to be honest. Huh? Yeah, there is. The shark cards and stuff you have to pay for with real money. Yeah, but the fact that they have it as an option that you can buy is ridiculous. Because most people ain't gonna work for it, they're gonna buy it. This is bullshit. They still have them. They're on the PlayStation Store. I don't know. But, like, look. Long story short, I gave it 3 tries to capture my attention, and it just didn't. And I know a lot of people like it, and that's fine. If you enjoy it, all power to you. There's a lot of people that didn't like GTA 4 or the DLC. There's a lot of people that didn't like Vice City. Not once have I met someone that didn't like San Andreas. So that one's a classic. You know, we love our classic. But, you know, I loved 4, actually. Surprisingly, when I first saw the trailers for it, when it came out, because it came out when I think I was in middle school, I was like, I don't know about this one. I was pleasantly surprised. Very, very surprised. But yeah, I ended up enjoying it, and even the DLC, when I first saw it, I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna enjoy this. I did. I really did. And going into GTA 5 after 4, I had high expectations. Maybe I should have set my expectations lower, but man, it was just a disappointment. But hey, look, again, for anyone who loves it, I'm glad. I just hope this time around, since it's looking to be the case, the GTA 6 is the one for me, because like I said, I've been really hyped. Not even for GTA 5 was I this hyped. I just wasn't. This one looks like I'm gonna have a good time. You get one of the cool things about San Andreas that I loved, and Vice City, was I loved exploring. I didn't like when I wasn't doing the main story. I was walking around doing side stuff, you know, looking for some cars, trying to get some upgrades, getting better guns, trying to find little Easter eggs, because it is a Rockstar game. You know, they got their Easter eggs, just like in Red Dead. And I enjoyed walking around the city. Even though I loved the city of GTA 5, Los Angeles, or whatever they called it, I forgot the name. Even though I liked it, I didn't enjoy exploring as much as I thought I would. It just felt like something was missing. What that was, don't know. But it just felt like something was missing. This one looks like I'm gonna, again, go back to enjoying just walking around, taking a break from the story and just driving around, you know, messing around at the beach, Maybe going to the carnivals, you know, playing some of the mini games, like, and I'm excited. Like, I'm excited, you know, so hopefully I'm right. Hopefully I enjoy it. To anyone who enjoys GTA 5, I mean, you do you. I'm not going to hate on you for it, but I really tried to like it, and I just could not. And it was unfortunate. And I hope GTA 6 gets me. And the main reason for that is because if not, I'm not buying GTA 7 or whatever they call it on launch next. If I buy GTA 6 on launch and I don't end up enjoying it, I'm not doing it with 7. I will wait for a deep sale with 7 or whatever they call it, and then I'll pick it up. Because I still think, and I have hope for Rockstar to go back to kind of making games as fun and good as the older games. I still believe they can do it. I don't know how long it's going to take or what it's going to take to do it, but I think they can. And like I said, if it doesn't happen with 6, I'm just not buying 7 on launch or whatever it's called. But this is the last one I'll buy on launch. Unless it's good and it really overly impresses me, then I guess I'll buy 7 or whatever on launch. But
found the signal received.
Fingers crossed, because I know people are like, their most anticipated is GTA. I'm gonna be honest with you, my most anticipated this year is Wolverine. It's not GTA. I'm still excited for GTA, and I really hope this one gets me back into loving the series. But it's not my most anticipated. It is 100% Wolverine. Because just like Capcom has been making bangers, Insomniac Games has not let me down. The 3 Spider-Man, mwah, chef's kiss, fantastic. What am I thinking? Oh, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, really loved it. It had been a long time since we got a new Ratchet and Clank game, and that game was so good for me. I got it on PC when it came out as well. I loved it, and I love Ratchet and Clank. I just was worried that they might mess it up with a new game because they hadn't made one in a long time. They didn't. It was really great. They have been making bangers, just like Capcom. And another company that has been making bangers was Santa Monica Studio, the people that make God of War. I loved the original 3 God of Wars. I loved Chains of Olympus. I loved this. I think it's called the Son of Sparta. I loved all those. And I loved the 2016 reboot. I loved Ragnarok. Now, if Santa Monica Studios put out that recent spin-off, God of War, I'm gonna be honest, I haven't played it, but nah, it's not it, bro. I'm sorry. A lot of people were gassing that game up, and they're like, damn, that looks good. I'm like, no, it does not. That's not what I want from God of War. You can't explore, it's not open world. Nope. That's not God of War. I'm sorry, it's ass. If you like it, cool. But nah. It's because I've been seeing people give it 10 out of 10s. No way. There's no way. Nah. They have to be paid. There's no way. But other than that game, if they didn't put that game out, it makes sense. But if they did, other than that game, every game they've put out has been a banger. You know, so I trust them when they put out a game that it's going to be good. You know, speaking of that, there is a game they're putting out that people are a little worried might be bad. It is in the world of God of War, but it is a spin-off. You're not going to be playing as Kratos, but you're going to be playing as his wife, Freya, which died in the 2016 one. They don't explain how. They just say she's dead. We end up burying her. And apparently she's going to be the main character, and you're going to play as her. Now, anyone who knows God of War, I'm sure you're confused. I'm confused. She ain't got no powers. I mean, yeah, she's a giant, but she ain't got no powers. What is she gonna do? How is that gonna look? How is that gonna play? Don't ask me. I'm not the creator. I just hope they do it well, and I trust that they will, because, like I said, if they put out that new God of War, in my opinion, that one's a miss. But other than that, every other game they put out was great. The 3 original God of Wars, 2016 reboot, Ragnarok, Chains of Olympus, Son of Sparta, those were all great. They've been making bangers. I trust, even though I don't know how they're going to make it possible, I trust that when this Freya game comes out, that it's going to be good. Again, the concept sounds weird to me. It really does. But they've been cooking. And I'm going to trust that they know what they're doing. And that they're going to make it entertaining. Because that's what they've been telling some people. They're like, honestly, it's a little different than what you're going to expect. But I think fans, new and old, will still enjoy it. So, hey, look, okay. I'm gonna trust you because everything you pretty much put out, I've enjoyed. So, you know, I mean, the same thing goes with Naughty Dog. Like, like, they've had a lot of hits or misses, but I love Crash Bandicoot. I love Uncharted. I love The Last of Us. I even love the second one. I know a lot of people didn't like it because Joel died. It was sad. I didn't like that he died 100%. But if you know the story of the game, you understand the meaning behind why it had to happen, you could still not like that it happened, but you can be like, I understand. I didn't like it. I honestly wasn't expecting him to die so soon. I think he should have been in it a lot more. I knew he was going to die, actually, though. I 100%. Before the game was announced, when the first one ended, I'm like, this is going to come to bite him in the ass later. And someone's going to come looking for him, and he's going to die. I knew it. I knew he was going to die. But when the game was announced, and people were already like, oh, he's dying in the game, in this scene, I'm like, okay, this scene must be like halfway through the game or towards the end. Nope, it was literally 20 minutes in. That decision, I will still to this day 100% say it was a bad decision. I think you should have played him at least halfway through the game, and then when it happened, I think we should have moved on to Ellie. And I got nothing against the other girl other than she killed Joel, but I did not like her. She was weird. And that scene, y'all know the scene, the very uncomfortable one that some people had to change and take it off the screen for YouTube to worried of demonetization. That one scene really made me uncomfortable. But yeah. But I didn't want to play as her. I didn't need to. I understand it, but I didn't like it. Half the game should have been Joel. It should have happened, and it should have been Ellie afterwards. No one cares about this. And towards the end, I'm gonna be honest, I did feel sorry. A little bit, tiny bit. Still didn't like her, but felt sorry. And she tried to change a new leaf. I know some people are like, nah, fuck that. I get it. I do. We will have to, because they've Neil Druckmann in interviews has said they will work on Last of Us 3. It will be the last one. So whatever stories, things they haven't finished explaining, whatever stuff they still got cooked up, they're gonna finish it. Ellie's story is gonna be finished.
Oh fuck.
Her story is gonna be finished. I'm not saying her name because, nah. Her story is gonna be finished as well as Ellie's. And they said, and I know some people don't believe them. That's fine. I trust in their storytelling. Because a lot of their games, even though at first I didn't understand the decision behind it, by the end I was like, you know what? It makes sense. It's not as bad as I was thinking it was gonna be. They said, he said in an interview, when you get to part 3 and you watch it, or not watch it, when you play it, and when you get to the end of it, it will all make sense. Whether you like it or not, it will make sense, and that's what we're trying to do. We're not trying to make a story, which will hit people differently, right? We're not trying to make a story that everybody enjoys. We're trying to make a story in this world that makes sense for this world. You know, it's a zombie apocalypse. People are going to die, people are going to live. People are going to make bad decisions, people are going to make good decisions. Some of them are going to be liked, some of them are going to be hated. But the whole point of it is for it to make sense for this world. And what he said in the interview, this was a couple of years ago, so I'm surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if people forgot about it, but what they said is, I'm going to make a story. We in the team are going to make a story that makes sense for this universe. Whether it's hated or not, it will make sense. And that's the story we want to tell. So for me, I feel like that makes, pun intended, it makes the most sense. If the story makes sense, why everything in 2 had to happen. And if I was to play 1 to 3 back to back to get that full story, and it makes sense to the point where I feel like I got a complete story, then for me, I think it's good. Now, if it doesn't make sense, and they were trying to make sense of it, then they failed, right? But I trust them. Like, I did not like that he died so soon. And a part of me didn't like that he died even though I knew it was going to happen in the next one, even though I was braced for it, and I felt I was ready, I wasn't. I cried. And every time I make it to that point, I cried. Because it's not just that it happened, it's the way that it happened. It was so over the top. It was like spitting on someone's grave. You just don't do it. You don't do that. It was disrespectful to the character. Okay? In the way that it was done. In the excessiveness that it was done. And for such a lovable character, absolutely unnecessary. So I will agree with those. But I still understand that it needed to happen. It was going to happen. And I hope that in the third one, all three put together make an enjoyable experience. Even though I still didn't like that he had to go out in that manner. And so soon. Like, because, bro, you could have given us half a game. Literally. Like, in an interview, he also mentions, like, we could have done it, but we felt that was the perfect time. I disagree 100%. But I do agree that he had to die. After the first game, the decisions he made, they were going to come. And they was going to result the way it did. It was. It's unfortunate, but this is the world they're telling, that's that type of world. But I hope part 3 definitely makes it like a full, complete experience. It was really sad, but I like the interpretation they were going for with too. That anger isn't everything, and sometimes you gotta let go of that anger, or else it will consume you. And what did it do with Ellie? It consumed her. That even at the end, when she had Dina and the baby, she could not let it go. I'm gonna be honest with you. Joel would have wanted her to let it go. He would have. He would have been like, you did enough. There's no point in losing Dina, the baby, and losing your sanity, and she couldn't let it go. And as a result, she lost Dina and the baby. The story they were... And her fingers, so she could not even play the last thing that Joel left for her. That reminded her of Joel and her love for Joel, the guitar. She could not play it. She lost everything because she went through this path. Like, the story they were telling, it hit home for me. Whether I still think Joel should have died, that's not the point. The story needed to be told that way, and I understood why it had to happen. Still wish he was in a longer, but I knew he was gonna die. But I trust them. So there's a very few companies, I'm gonna be honest, that I 100% trust. But if they have a good track record, yeah, I will trust them to make a good game. And if they don't, then I'm a little worried the next time. But it is what it is. Capcom is one of them.
Still works.
Okay, we're making good on time. I don't know how far we are. We got a decent amount of heals. I don't know how far we are on time. I think we're doing good because we're about to leave Raccoon City and go to the police station. And we're gonna have that bike cutscene. But when we get to the bike cutscene, I'm gonna pause it and use the restroom real quick because I do gotta take a tiny little bathroom break. But we're making good on time. I think we're doing fantastic. We haven't died, so that's a miracle. Yeah. But I'm very curious, actually, because I know everyone has their I guess, company that they have faith and trust in. For anyone watching, what is that one company? Specifically, it doesn't have to be only about games. It could be movie company or something. Like, what is that one company that has a great track record in your eyes that you're like, man, whatever they put out, because they have such a great track record, I trust is going to be good because they make good movies or games or TV shows that I know they're going to continue to do that, and I'm going to trust that they will. Like, what is that one company? I know everyone has one, maybe a couple, but I'm talking about that one specific one that you know, no matter what, they're going to make good games. Mine. Mine is because specifically because they mostly make anime games, so I trust that when they make it, it's going to be great and it's going to be very detailed and stuff. For me, it's Bandai. I know some people have some qualms with Bandai, but for me, every game Bandai has made, and CC2, specifically CC2, the cutscenes are beautiful. It's a really great one-to-one of the anime. It's well told. It looks beautiful. I love the way it plays, the QTEs. Man, CC2 does not miss. Bandai and CC2 does not miss. And again, I know they only make anime games, but I love my anime and I love my games. So for me, they're a company I know I can trust. Now, if you don't know what games they put out, just to list a couple of them: the Naruto Storm, bangers; Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, banger; the Demon Slayer 1 and 2 games, the Hinokami, great; the cutscenes, story, one-to-one, beautiful. They've made a couple other small games. I think they made I can't remember off the top of my head without looking them up. But they made a couple other small games that were still good. But yeah, CC2, like, there's other companies that make anime games for Bandai, but CC2 does it like nothing. Their cutscenes great. The QTEs, the way the game plays is so fun. And every time CC2 makes a game, I'm like, oh yeah, this is gonna be a bang. Like when I heard for the first time they were making a Demon Slayer game, I was excited because I love the anime, right? When I heard it was CC2 that was helping, I'm like, oh, this is gonna be good. And then when they announced it, and it looked and kind of played like Naruto Storm, but a little bit differently because it has swords and stuff, you know. I was like, oh my god, this is it! I knew it! I knew it was gonna be good. Like, I was so happy. And then, a couple other games don't live up to that expectation of greatness, but dude, I'm telling you, that company, when it's Bandai and CC2 making a game, at this point, it don't even matter if it's an anime game. I know it's going to look beautiful. I know it's going to play very fun. And I know it's going to be good. I don't know why we're coming this way. We have the bomb made. I'm just going to leave. I know it's going to be great. So, again, you can put it in the comments if you want to, but I would like to, like, jog people's mind and really see what is that one company that you guys believe no matter what they put out, it's going to be good. They're going to put that love, care, time, attention into it, and they're going to make it good. What is that one company for you guys? Again, it doesn't have to be just gaming companies. It could be a movie or a TV show company. Like, what is that one company you feel is gonna do that justice for you? Okay, we're gonna pause it. I'm gonna leave on that note to use the bathroom real quick, and we'll be back. All right, I'm back. Oh, I see the comment. I'm back. What did I miss? Oh, we're on the motorcycle part again. So, you just missed the whole collecting the disruptor, and we're back on the motorcycle sequence. I do want to beat this playthrough today, so tomorrow we could do standard classic. That one I do think might take 2 videos, but who knows? We'll see. So we're pretty close to the end. Like I said, I think we only need like maybe 45 minutes, maybe an hour at most, and we're done
Should make it there.
with the playthrough. We're barely at 2 hours. It doesn't even feel like it's been 2 hours, bro.
Just a few.
But I already knew that we had like 2 or 3 hours left, so yeah. Plus, I was kind of talking for a bit, and then I kind of got a little distracted on myself, so there was that as well. Oh, there's a newer, faster zombie dog than the previous playthrough. This one's more aggressive. He's really trying to get me.
Pups could use more training.
To play chapter 4, Deathless, I hope. Hey, good luck, good luck, good luck. My prayers are with you. You got this, you got this.
So much for the direct route.
Okay, so we're getting close to finishing this sequence. You're gonna hear a noise of a fridge. Ignore it. I had to put something in the fridge. It was not cold anymore.
Seriously. I don't give up that easy. Can't believe it's still standing.
We're officially back at the police station. Okay, so this section, like I've mentioned before, is really quick and easy, and then we'll be on to the Chloe section, which is technically Emily, but it's the real person, not the clone. Yeah, you know what? I'll do some upgrades right now. I was gonna wait, but nah, because we got quite a bit of points. We don't really need it now, but we will need it later. So, you can't upgrade the RPG. I guess it's at the strongest it can be. That's kind of crazy. I don't know why we got the shotgun. We don't need the shotgun anymore. We're just using the Requiem. Just sell the shotgun. We do need the rifle, though, for far distances. Do we have enough to upgrade the hatchet to max? I don't think we need to upgrade it more than that. If we have enough for it later, we will, but I don't think we need to upgrade it more than that. Ooh, we need 35 for that one. Okay. I do want to upgrade the Requiem to max, though. So, yeah. Okay, funny enough, let me see if we can come across it. The Easter eggs for this compared to the old RE2 remake are very similar. I don't know why he's not showing up. Tofu is supposed to be walking right past this. How many times can you upgrade until it's max? Which one? The pistol or the axes? Which one are you talking about? Because each gun has a certain amount of upgrades. So when you first play the game, I will say this: when you first play the game, every gun and anything else you can upgrade, like the hatchets or Grace's guns or whatever. Well, you can't really upgrade hers, but anything you upgrade has 2 upgrades each. And depending on the upgrade, it will increase stability or damage or reload speed. All weapons. Okay, all of them have 2 upgrades when you first play the game. Okay? When you get enough CP from doing challenges or whatever, or just beating the game, you will get a certain amount of currency, and I don't remember how much it is, but we can look right now. You can buy the upgrade. Well, you could buy this one, which will allow you to upgrade every weapon another time. So if the max upgrades for each weapon is two upgrades for reload, 2 upgrades for damage, 2 upgrades for this, it will become 3 upgrades for reload, 3 upgrades for damage, it will give you an extra upgrade. Now you have to buy that with CP. I already have it. And then this one will give you more points so you can get more points per kill. Therefore, being able to upgrades more. I have that one now too, which is why I'm getting a lot more points and faster as well because I purchased it, which I think is a lifesaver actually. So if you ever get the chance to upgrade it, then please do upgrade it. But yeah, both of those, the CP one makes it so you can do upgrades more often and quicker because they give you more points per kill. But the other one allows you to upgrade your weapons an extra time more that you couldn't do that you need to get as well. The one that gives you more CP per kill is 3,000 CP. You could do that from beating 1 playthrough on casual, which is easy. It's pretty quick. I don't remember how much the upgrade for an additional weapon upgrade is. That one doesn't say because I unlocked it. But I don't think it was a lot. I think it was like 500 or something like that, 1,000. I think it was very little.
What was that?
Put it this way, this gun is already powerful on its own. I could probably beat Insane insanity difficulty without upgrading it at all. But I'm gonna upgrade it to make it a hell of a lot easier. When you fully upgrade this one, I think it's like a one-shot kill no matter what. Kind of already is like that, but I guarantee on Insanity it might not be. So we'll have to wait and see. This part is a little long because we have to wait for these weird children to do what they're gonna do. I really think this game, the more I play it, is a love letter to RE2 Remake because there was a sequence just like this in RE2 Remake, on Claire's story to be specific, where you play as Sherry as a little kid trying to escape the orphanage. And I like that they did another orphanage scene like that with Chloe or Emily. I like it. It's a little bit shorter than the Sherry one, where you had like a whole sequence of running away, and it was a little bit longer. This one is mostly a hiding runaway thing. Yeah, no, it's cool. It's really good, man. Like, one thing I want to do whenever I have nothing to do, like, because after we platinum RE9 or Requiem, I wanna do Pokemon. I've been trying to do Pokemon, but by then I think Mega Man will be out. Oh, not Mega Man. Mega Man comes out the end of March. I think by then the Toxic Commando will come out. That's March 12th. What are we at currently? We're at the 4th, 6th. Damn. Yeah. By the time I platinum this, we'll only have time to do Pokemon, and then that's it. It'll be Toxic Commando will be out because Pokemon games are quick. I'm gonna finish that like 3 hours at least every stream. We'll finish that game in like 4 videos, bruh. Especially because it's the OG Pokemon, and those games were not long. The very first ones were very short. But yeah, in between anyone watching, let's just say I was there from the beginning. I'm not gonna say my age yet, but let's just say I was there from the beginning. So I've played every Pokemon. I love them. Some more than others, but there still are some I don't like. I'm gonna be honest. I will never go back and play Sun and Moon on the 3DS again. Not even Ultra Sun and Moon. Didn't like that they took gym battles out. I don't like the island challenges. I think they're stupid and boring. Some of the characters I like. I like the Ultra Beasts. I didn't like that they didn't have legendaries other than the main cover ones. I did not like the Ultra Beasts. Some of them look cool, but they were too weak. They didn't have any cool specific moves. I didn't like it. I didn't like the Ultra Beast wormholes. I didn't like it. I didn't like Ultra Sun or Moon. I didn't like Sun or Moon. I will not go back and play Sun or Moon. Now that's the 3DS. Every other 3DS game, Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, love them. X and Y, loved it. The DS ones, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, love it. Black and White, love it. Black 2, White 2, love them. Diamond and Pearl, love them. The Game Boy ones, I loved all of them. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Red, Fire Red, Leaf Green, all of them, love them all. Right? Going into the Switch, I'm gonna be honest, I liked a little bit of Sword and Shield, actually. I did. But most of it I did not like. I did not. I didn't like that there was no way to max out your Pokemon on level 99 at the end, because in the older games you could replay the Elite Four over and over and over again and max out your characters to 99. Now, to some people that's boring. I liked it because sometimes even if your characters were maxed out, you could lose. That was the possibility. Pokemon is kind of RNG, you know. The way it played out the first time does not mean the second time bro isn't going to use a hyper beam or an insta kill attack and kill you. It's literally luck based. You know, same thing comes with Pokemon and capturing the legendaries. It's luck based. You know, I used to have a trick that me and my friends believed this was real. That if you tap the button, because the catch button, depending on you playing Game Boy or DS, was A. You would use A to throw the Pokemon. Now, the theory we came up with is if you slowly press the A button when the Pokemon goes into the Pokeball, and slowly go faster at pressing that A button all the way till the end when it's on the third roll, going really fast, you would catch it. So you'd be like, A, and then it would go once. Now it has to spin 3 times, and then the 4th time is a catch, right? So the first time you're going A, and when it goes to the second time and it starts rolling, you do A, and then the third roll is A, like you're doing it fast, ultimately leading to the catch. We thought that doing that was making it way better for us to catch it, like it was a guaranteed catch. It wasn't. It was just a trick that everyone thought was working. Literally. Like, there are old tutorials that you can go on YouTube for, people saying, like, hey, bro, you gotta press the A button slow. It wasn't. It never worked. We were in our own delusion. We just thought it worked. But it was fun, right? And going back to those, like, I mean, I don't know if anyone else is old enough to, like, remember the DS with the action replay. Well, there was this thing called the action replay. You would put it in your DS. It also works in the 3DS. If you still got one to date, it still works. It has a website dedicated to it. I forgot the website, but I have one. And the action replay would go in your DS. It would click in like a DS game. And the DS game, or the 3DS game, would go into the action replay. And if you can't understand what that means at this point, let's just put it simple. It was a cheat. Instead of getting a cheat book or anything we used to have cheats for, all the cheats you could ever want for Pokemon were in that action replay. And you could add more. You could add Batman. Your main character, instead of being Ash or whatever, would be Batman. You could make it possible with the action replay. And there would be a whole website. You'd have to type out a code to make stuff like, for example, let's say I wanted to play Pokemon Fire Red. This isn't possible now with the new cartridges on the Switch, but let's say I wanted to play it. You'd put the action replay in. Obviously, Fire Red and Leaf Green were only Game Boy, but let's just say they were on DS. You'd put the action replay in the DS. You'd put Fire Red, Leaf Green in the action replay. And it would boot up the game like normal. You would go into the action replay screen, which would be still on there. So it'd be like you're playing the game with mods, basically, or cheats, I guess. That's what it was. And if you found the code on the website, a lot of people would post it because they were cheats, basically, all over the website. They put it on the action replay thing to be easy. A lot of people would just dump all the cheats on the action replay and only pick whichever ones they wanted rather than go at them one at a time. Because adding them one at a time took you like 20 minutes to add one at a time. It was long. It was long. So a lot of people would just take all of them and they dump them right from the website onto the action replay. It would take like 2 hours, which is, if you think about it, it's way quicker than doing one at a time. And you would just leave it in your computer. That's where you would do the cheats because you have to do it through the website. And then once it was all dumped, you'd put it in your DS, you'd put the game in, and if you put it in correctly, the cheats would automatically appear in game. One of the most popular ones with the action replay was making legendaries appear in the grass. So you could literally run in the grass, and normally you would find like a Bulbasaur or something. You'd run in the grass, you'd see Lugia pop up. Mewtwo, Mew, Ho-Oh, fucking Rayquaza, just in the grass. And they would be like the corresponding level, like level 9 or whatever, because it wasn't supposed to be that legendary. It was supposed to be another Pokemon. So it's still low level. It was weird. It was really weird, but it was so fun. And a lot of people did randomizers. If you're huge into Pokemon, you know what a freaking randomizer is. People still do it now. You can go back and find old randomizers. And it was with the action replay, putting cheats in the game, running in the grass, encountering legendaries, event Pokemon. That's how we got Victini and stuff. Like, it was so cool. And that's like a different time of Pokemon that I miss, man. But point being, Pokemon was a huge part of my life. Like I've mentioned it before and I'll mention it again. The only reason why I continue to buy Nintendo consoles is Pokemon and Super Smash Bros. I know a lot of people are like, well, they don't make Smash Bros. Games anymore. Masahiro Sakurai said Smash Bros. Ultimate was the last one. Sure. A lot of companies and people who make games say this is the last one, and guess what? They'll go for a long break, 5 years, 10 years, and they'll come back, they'll make a new one. They always do it, because guess what? They run out of money and they want to make more. Or they don't run out of money, they just want to make more. And then people keep asking them for it, and they know they can make a good one. They have a good idea, they make one. Okay, so I know that somewhere down the line we're gonna get another Smash Bros. Game, and Smash Bros. Ultimate was it was the best. So they have a high bar of expectations for people after Smash Ultimate. But if anyone could do it, it's Masahiro Sakurai. But again, I only buy Switches for that. Like, if you're buying a Switch or a Nintendo console for Mario, you might want to wait for a sale. Because the Mario games are not good enough to spend, what, $800 for a Switch 2? That's not what I spent, but I spent a lot. I think it was like $400 for the Switch 2. So, I mean, I got a carrying case, I got an extra 2TB memory card, a warranty, but still, that's $400 or $500 is kind of crazy for a Nintendo console because it's small, it's a handheld. Okay? It's not an actual console. So that's insane. But it's Nintendo, so it is what it is. But and I'm so excited because especially now, I love Pokemon Legends ZA. I do. I still play it now to kind of try to max some of my Pokemon out, but bro, Pokemon Waves and Winds, that looks like a step up. A huge step up. It looks good. The starters look awesome, actually. For once, I actually want to get the water starter. I'm gonna be honest, I'm a fire starter guy, and I'm still gonna get the fire starter in my first playthrough, guaranteed, but I never, ever get the starter. I never ever get the grass starter, I'm gonna be honest. I never do. Usually the grass starters suck to me. We could just go through some of the old grass starters and I'll mention why I don't like them. Venusaur, Bulbasaur. It has poison and all those effects, which is why people usually pick it so you can paralyze the Pokemon, poison it, make it electrocuted, paralyze, whatever. I'm gonna be honest, the RNG on being able to actually successfully paralyze, poison, or any of them is rare, and he dies so quickly. No. Venusaur, Bulbasaur, I'm sorry, it's just not it. I would rather pick Charizard or Squirtle, okay? So, I don't like the grass starter. Going into Omega or Ruby and Sapphire and Emerald, I guess, the starter was it was Blaziken, which is Torchic, Grovyle. I like Grovyle, the second form. The third form, Sceptile, looks ugly as hell. It looks like a tree. Maybe that's the point, but it's ugly. I'm sorry. It is ugly, and it is a useless Pokemon. It dies so fast. Okay. Since we're here, we're also gonna get these last two files. But no, I'm sorry. Sceptile was not it. You had me with Grovyle. He looked cool. And then Sceptile, you just got hideous with it, man. Y'all run out of design. They ran out of design choices. It was bad. Okay. After Ruby and Sapphire, leading into Diamond and Pearl, it was Chimchar for the fire type. Chimchar Piplup, which was the water type. It was a penguin. And the grass type was I forgot the first name, but it ended up being Torterra. Now the reason why I like Torterra, you're gonna see me like some grass types, and I'll mention why. The reason why I like Torterra is he couldn't just learn grass type moves. He could learn great powerful moves like earth or rock moves, which made him an actual versatile grass type Pokemon. So Diamond and Pearl surprised me. I was like, oh, okay, the grass type's actually good here. And so is the water type. I liked Empoleon, and I love the fire type, Infernape, right?
Sorry, I was too late.
Then we went from Diamond and Pearl into, was it Heart Gold, Soul Silver? I think it was. It was Typhlosion. That was the final form, which was Cyndaquil. That's the fire type. The water type was, I'm trying to think. It was the Feraligatr. And then Totodile was the first form. And then the grass type was Magnium. Ugly. I'm sorry, it was ugly. No, that was not it, bro. It was Magnium, and the first form was Chikorita. It was cute, but was it good to have on a team? Like, was Magnium better? Was Chikorita better to pick than Cyndaquil or Totodile? Absolutely not. Those two overpowered it in every way. And then from that, we went into black and white. We had the fire type was Embor. What was the first favorite? Because he was a fire dark. The water type, it was I don't remember the water type actually. The grass type was like a snake. It was Serpentile or something. Again, useless. I'm sorry. It died too damn quickly. The only people that liked it could only say it's good because Solar Beam was so good and it was like almost a one shot. Okay. Good. I'm good. Nah. I forgot the water type. I'm gonna be honest. I really did. But I thought it was okay too. Again, the grass type useless though. What else? And then from black and white, we go into black 2, white 2. They have the same starters. And then from there, we go into the 3DS. The 3DS had Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, same Pokemon. And then it had
I'll stop you as many times as
X and Y, which some of my favorite starters as well. We had I can't remember the starters off the top of my I can't remember. I literally cannot remember the starters. Wow. Shit. I can't remember. But it was Greninja. That was the last form. I forgot the first form. It was like a Toadpool. If it was Greninja, I'm trying to think what were the other two. Oh no. Oh, the grass one. I can't remember. I have to look it up because it's gonna bother me. The grass one was Quilladin. Okay, Quilladin was just like Torterra for me. In Diamond and Pearl. He wasn't just grass, he had a ground. So you could learn again Earthquake, any rock moves, which made him versatile. So okay, yeah. Fennekin is the first so I'm not biased, I'm gonna prove I'm not biased. Was the first fire type I didn't like. I did get him, but I did not like the first design, Fennekin, and then how it turned into like a mage with like a staff that could shoot fire. I did not like it. I'm sorry. I did not like any of the forms. And then Froakie, which was Greninja. Greninja was my favorite one, which was the water type of X and Y. And then Quilladin was my second one, and my least favorite being the fire type. Now, and then from that 3DS version of X and Y, we had Pokemon Sun and Moon. And I forgot their starters completely. I forgot a lot about that game other than it was bad. Oh, okay, their starters weren't bad. For instance, this is the first time I did not like the water starter. I did not like Primarina. That was her final form. She looked like a mermaid seal thing. I didn't like it. I was like, what the is this supposed to be a mermaid? A seal? A dog? Because they had the face of a dog as well. I was just like, no, I don't like the design. And then we had Embor, which was firefighting. I loved him. And well, no, he was dark fire. But he could learn fighting moves as well. He was so damn cool. He was a wrestler. He was a badass, bro. Come on. Embor for the win. Once again, another great fire starter. And I like the grass one. This is another exception. This is the third exception of the grass type being good. It was Ducidai. The bird Rowlet looked stupid to me at first. I was like, oh, no, he's going to be a pussy. But his final form, Ducidai, where he gets he uses his wings as like a bow staff to shoot like an arrow. So damn cool. I loved the starters for Sun and Moon. But Sun and Moon, overall as a game, very, very bad. Very bad. I did not like the game, but I like the starters. And then we moved on to the Nintendo Switch with Sword and Shield. Now, Sword and Shield had a Groki, which was the grass. It was like a monkey. Again, he's the exception. That he didn't just learn grass moves. He could learn fighting moves. I think he learned a couple rock moves. He could not learn ground, but he was good. I liked him, and I liked his design as a monkey. I was like, okay, not bad. The water type I thought was stupid and ugly. The water type was Sobble. He was a tadpole. There you go, tadpole. And his last form, like the skinny, lengthy, I guess frog, was stupid. I'm sorry, I didn't like that. I didn't think it was a good design choice. And then his special move, because this was around the time when they started giving these unique starters unique moves, where he went at the very top of something and he shot like a mini gun. It was stupid. It was weird. I was just like, what the hell is this? Oh no, he sniped somebody. I was just like, with a water gun or something. I was like, what the? It was dumb. Water type sucked. That's the second time I didn't like a water type. And the fire type, Score Bunny, he was a bunny, a fire bunny. And then his final form, he became like, it's gonna be a little weird, but a soccer person. He was a soccer bunny. He would kick a fireball at people, and it would be like very powerful. Like, it was so cool though. Like, and Sword and Shield, I'm gonna be honest, did not like it. I did not like it. I was enjoying it till the end, and I was just like, it's getting repetitive. I don't like where it's going. Yeah, it lost me towards the end. And then the fact that I couldn't replay to max out my Pokemon levels to 99, nah. The replayability was just not there, and I just was done. Now, then we moved on from there to Scarlet and Violet. This is the one Pokemon game. There are a couple that I didn't like. Like Sun and Moon, I won't go back and play. I did not like them. But they were nothing as far as bad compared to Scarlet and Violet. I would rather go back and play Sun and Moon than play Scarlet and Violet. This game is the first game I'm going to say was poo-poo. It was dog shit. And I paid a full $80 double pack for this game for dog poo-poo. And I also hoped that it would get better, but it did not. I'm sorry. Scarlet and Violet, I know a lot of people put this as like top 3 Pokemon. You need to check yourself into a hospital. Go back to old Pokemon. That was peak Pokemon. What the hell is Scarlet and Violet? It don't even feel like a Pokemon game. It is dookie. Bro, what? They removed a lot of features from previous games that were in there, and then they tried to add it in the DLC and act like it was something new. They didn't allow you to bring starters, like any Pokemon over from previous games, like the previous games before let you do. Okay? And then, in the DLC, they tried to bring those starters back by saying, like, here's your starters. You still can't transfer over the ones you own, but we gave them to you in this new DLC. Like, F you, bro. Literally, F you. Okay? And then, on top of it, like, again, the main game, the OG game, Scarlet and Violet, sucked ass. That whole open world thing could have been so good. It was good in Arceus, and it was good in Legends ZA. But when they first implemented it, it was in Sword and Shield, and it was a little bit. They didn't fully lean into it till Scarlet and Violet. But when they leaned into it in Scarlet and Violet, it was the stupidest thing. It was so bad. It was just so bad. So we're going to move on from how bad it was. But the starters weren't so bad. I loved the grass starter, actually. The Pokemon, the grass one was Quaxley? Well, no, that was the duck. Okay, that was the water one. I did not like that one, I'm going to be honest. The final design for it looked kind of cool, but I didn't like Quaxley. Okay. The fire starter was Fuecoco. He was like a fire Totodile. He was like Totodile, but a fire version. He was like a fire turtle thing. It was cool. And his final form of him being like a giant alligator fire alligator. Just that. Like a giant fire alligator looked really cool. So I was totally down for my boy Fuecoco. But the grass one was also good. So like in this one, the only one I felt like I didn't like was the water type. The fire one was Sprigatito. Now it looked cute. It was a grass kitty. It was very cute. And I forgot the second of all form, but the final one where Meowscarade, literally, that was his name, Meowscarade, was cool. It had like a little cape. It looked like a thief cat, like a cat thief. Like if you ever played Sly Cooper, it kind of looked like a cat that was like a thief. It was cute. It was cool. It had a really cool, unique move. I think it was like Nightshade or something like that. I don't remember. But again, cool designs, shit game. Cool designs for starters, really shit game. This is the first Pokemon game, Scarlet and Violet, that I will say, if anyone was recommending, like, hey, y'all, do you recommend a Pokemon game on the Switch? I will recommend you Sword and Shield before I recommend you this dog poo-poo. I know I'm getting a little mad about it, but that's because it was so bad. And anybody that tells me Scarlet and Violet was a top 3 Pokemon, I ignore them. I never take criticism for them. I never believe anything coming out of their mouth because they don't have taste. It didn't feel like a Pokemon game. They removed so many features and then tried to add it in later and make it seem like it was new. You also had to pay for this DLC. It wasn't a free DLC. Okay? And they slapped you in the face by also saying that everybody's enjoying it when I saw all over the internet so many people hating on it, saying it's poo-poo. So they lied to us for the own sake of their probably getting more people to go out and buy it, but fuck that. It was a bad game. Scarlet and Violet is not a top 3. It ain't even a top 10 for Pokemon games. It is bottom 3 for Pokemon games. What the Again, I didn't like Sun or Moon, but I'd rather go play that than play Scarlet and Violet. And I see so many people being like, oh, it was so good. No, it was not. You are, oh my God. Normally, normally with certain games, I'll be able to point out that there were some good things about it. And I can't with this game. I didn't like the open world. Again, you could not, there was no gym battles again. You could not go back and play the Elite Four, whatever it was called in this game, and max out your Pokemon to level 99. You could not. It wasn't a thing. Another annoying thing. They didn't learn from Sword and Shield. Okay? The starters are the only good thing about the game. I didn't even like the legendaries. Because they were a bicycle. They weren't even a legendary. You could ride the bike around. You could ride them around as a bike. You could fight with them in the fighting and the story, yeah, but they were also a motorcycle, which I thought was cool at first until I realized, wait a minute, they're kind of lame. They didn't have any really unique moves that much, and anything that they did have that was unique was, meh. It was just bad. It was really, really bad, and anyone that says to me that they enjoyed Scarlet and Violet, I can't trust them when it comes to telling me a game is good or giving me their decisions, because that game that they say was so goddamn good was actually so goddamn bad. I hate to say it, because usually I like Pokemon, but 2 of the games I absolutely do not like, I will not play, is Scarlet and Violet. Absolutely, you couldn't even pay me $100 to play that game all over again. Okay, Scarlet and Violet and Sword and Shield. I mean, not Sword and Shield. Sun and Moon. I didn't really like Sword and Shield that much, but I'll replay it. But I'm gonna be very disappointed at the end when there's not really anything else to do after I beat it. The journey was good. I will say that. I did like the journey of Sun and Moon. I mean, not Sun and Moon, Sword and Shield. But after that, when we got to the end, I was very disappointed. And even the DLC, or well, like, not DLC, it was like the story after the story was pretty good. But that's it. That's where it ended. There was nothing else good after that. So Yeah, like I said, very, very disappointed in Scarlet and Violet. And I don't like Sun and Moon, but I'm gonna be honest. If I had to, let's say there was the only two Pokemon games were Sun and Moon and Scarlet and Violet, I'd play Sun and Moon. And there's a lot I didn't like about Sun and Moon, but at least it somewhat still felt like traditional old Pokemon. Scarlet and Violet, I don't know what the fuck that was, and I'm gonna keep saying it because it was bad. It was really bad. But hey, man, Z to A was pretty damn good. It did the open world right, in my opinion. And Wind and Waves looks like I'm enjoy exploring the map. Kind of like I did like the map of Sun and Moon though. The tropical island, I think it was really nice. And this world in Winds and Waves for next year looks like it's going to be really fun. And I'm ready and excited to play it. But I would be lying if I didn't say I was a little worried. Because they didn't show off a lot. I think that's the whole point of a teaser, obviously. I'm excited for it, though. Mostly I am trusting that it's going to be good, especially after ZA. I think they're going to get the open world thing down. I think they got it down after ZA. And then, again, it's the full next-gen Pokemon that we haven't had, that we've been waiting for. You can count. I don't know why I keep dying here, bro. What? This part on Insanity is going to be a problem. This is my 4th death here, bro. But, I guess you could count Sword and Shield as our first to that hype that a lot of people wanted. But, Winds and Wave is Sword and Shield for the Switch 2. It's only going to be on Switch 2. They literally confirmed it. In fact, Game Freak, the people that make Pokemon, confirmed any game they make coming out right now, any game they make for the Switch is only going to be on Switch 2. They confirmed they're not supporting the Switch 1 anymore. So if you want to play Winds and Waves or any other Game Freak game, you got to get a Switch 2. They're not supporting the Switch 1 no more. So, and I knew that was going to happen eventually. Like when Legends EA said they were making it on the Switch 1, I was like so surprised. I was like, no way. I was like, really? I was surprised, but now when they announced that the Winds and Wave is not going to be on Switch 1, it's only going to be on Switch 2. Oh my god, I was so close. That's only going to be on Switch 2. I wasn't surprised. I was like, yeah, honestly, I thought Legends ZA was going to be a Switch 2 exclusive, but the way it played and how they made it for the Switch 1 and then made a special version for the Switch 2, I was like, nah, you're right. This one makes sense to be on the Switch 1 as well. But, again, Winds and Waves I knew was going to be a Switch 2 only, and I'm glad it is because it's going to take full advantage of the Switch 2. That's why it looks so beautiful. I'm ready. I'm ready. But like I said, I'm a huge fan of Pokemon. It's one of the reasons why I still buy Nintendo consoles as well as Smash Bros. And yeah, that's pretty much all I play on my Switch. I will play games, especially now with the Switch 2, games that were on actual console. Like I have on my wish list that I plan to get eventually Tekken 8 for the Switch 2. I want to see what that plays like. I really do. Like, because a big game like that hasn't really been available on a handheld Nintendo console, like, ever. So the fact that we're finally getting that sounds, I don't know, kind of intriguing. I'm not dying again. Intriguing to me. Please be dead. I'm about to die. Please be dead. There we go. Okay. I need to heal. No, I have no heals. We're about to fight Hunk. One of these dead bodies have to have a heal. It's intriguing. Yeah, there's one. I'm really excited to see what that looks like. So, again, next year you can expect Pokemon Winds and Waves, because we already did Legends Z to A, and we're going to start doing. I picked up Fire Red, so we're going to do Fire Red, and when I eventually pick up Leaf Green, we'll do Leaf Green, because each one, it wasn't like this in the OG games, but I guess they did it for this one since they brought over all the events and the DLC from those old games, which kind of cool actually. But they have exclusive Pokemon. So Fire Red, you have like certain evolutions in Pokemon you can only catch in that game, and in Leaf Green you have only so much you can pick in that game. In my opinion, the Fire Red version is better, but that's up to you. It's different for everyone else, but yeah, we're gonna play Fire Red, and eventually when I get Leaf Green, I'll probably get it in April, but we probably won't play it in April immediately because there's one game in April, and I'm getting a game for my fiance that she's excited for, Tomodachi Life. She loved the first one, and she recently showed it off to me, and they're making a new one, so I'm gonna be picking it up for her. Who knows? Maybe we'll do something. Like, maybe I'll do a first playthrough and see how I like it, but I'm going to be picking that up for her in April. But the only thing you're going to see on the channel probably is going to be Invincible Versus. And that's the end of April, so, yeah. Not a lot of content in April, unfortunately, but we'll play older games, you know, so don't think I forgot about it. We'll be playing games, just not a lot of new stuff. If I do end up picking up Leaf Green, we might do that in April as well. But it's the same story, it's just different Pokemon you can pick. I gotta kill him without dying, bro. Are you running? Let's see, get your ass back here. Who is Hunk? He's a survivor from Resident Evil 2, and he has a story. I died, of course I did. He has a story. I think it's in Resident Evil Mercenaries. I don't remember. I don't know too much about him. All I know is he's a famous survivor, kind of like Leon, and he's been through a lot, and he's tough. I don't think he's as tough as Leon or even Chris, but he's tough. Apparently. So that's all I pretty much know about Hunk. I found it funny that this boss fight happened because I'm like, nah, this wouldn't even be a challenge for Leon, and he's acting like he goes toe to toe with Leon. Like, no way. Oh, damn, he died quickly. You know why? I upgraded the damage to max. That's why we need to do that on Insanity difficulty. That's right. Because that made this fight a whole lot easier. I died once, though. I will admit that. I did die once. And I guarantee you on Classic mode, which is the next difficulty, I'm going to die once as well. But I beat him after the first time. I started countering better, actually, so props to me.
Should be nearby.
All right, we're getting down to the home stretch. We're about to be playing as Grace for the second to last time. Getting down into the home stretch of this playthrough. We are currently a little over 3 hours, so we're gonna finish this like probably at 3 hours 30 minutes, but it's fine. We're gonna do the destroy ending, so you guys will see that ending for the first time. The last few playthroughs I've skipped it because I was on a time thing. Well, the last one I couldn't do because I had to do the other ending. The first one I was just trying to get done with it and moving on to the next playthrough, so. But when we beat this one, we're going to do the destroy ending, so you'll finally get to see how that one goes. And me too, because I haven't seen it. But then after that, the next difficulty and Insanity difficulty, because they're going to be really harder difficulties, I'm not doing the boss fight, so I'm gonna do Destroy just to roll the credits and end the game, because I'm not doing the boss fight for those games. Nah, you got me messed up. Oh yeah, this is the. Will you play this again tomorrow? Yeah, I'm gonna be doing the next difficulty tomorrow. So, excuse me. Currently, we're on the third hardest difficulty. We got done doing casual, which was easy, and now we're doing normal modern. Tomorrow we're gonna do normal normal. Is it casual? Oh no, normal classic, which is the second to hardest difficulty. And then when we beat that playthrough, we're going to do Insanity, which is the last difficulty. So I will be playing this tomorrow, but it'll be on the normal classic difficulty. I mean, you will see me start it today, because the first beginning part, when we make it to the Grace in the open world, only takes like 10-15 minutes to get to. So you will see me do like the beginning of it today, but it's not really anything crazy. We're not going to be able to see the difficulty really yet, because I don't need the blood injector. We're not going to be able to see the difficulty yet because it's not really there at that point. Like, it's not... we're not really having any fight encounters that we'll be able to see the difficulty. Not until we really get into that open area with Grace, which won't happen until tomorrow. Ooh, actually, no, I need to go back and get her gun so she doesn't have the Requiem anymore.
Containment lockdown failure.
Also, make sure you listen to Carnivore by Starset. Yeah, I'll literally, as soon as I end this, I'm going to try to listen to it. What is this ID? Okay, I'm going to try to listen to it. It's only a couple of minutes long, so should be no problem. Because I have that pistol, I'm going to use this and this to increase critical hit rate, because I'm going to need it. Okay, we're coming across a safe that we don't need. I'm going to skip that. We don't need the safe. We're going to make this area go by fast. We are going to have to kill these lickers because they'll be a problem later. But again, with infinite ammo, makes it a lot easier. Normally, I would avoid these enemies, but nah. I got infinite ammo, and I'm not trying to get caught by none of them. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Get back. That was a close call. Close call. We survived, though. Luckily, I had a lot more heals with Grace than Leon, so we're good. GG's. Gotta reload. I'm gonna kill Mr. Zombie here. Yeah, we'll get the bottle of acids. We don't really need them, but we're gonna grab them anyways. There's a zombie hiding here. Goodbye. Give me that key card. Tell you that there's... Like, I'm struggling a little bit. Like, when I get hit. But if I can keep my distance and just use the Requiem with Leon or Grace and then use this gun and get some distance, like, easy. Easy. With infinite ammo, hell of a lot easier. I'm gonna be honest, the only trophy or difficulty I'm worried about is Insanity. Because on my PC, I'm doing the classic playthrough currently, and I'm still doing pretty good. I'm like halfway through the game. Well, a little bit more than halfway. I'm at the Raccoon City part. And I've only died like once. So it's not too hard. I'm not too worried about it with infinite ammo, but the Insanity difficulty, even with infinite ammo, I know is going to be a big, huge problem.
I'm not dead yet.
So that one I am worried about, but any other difficulty I'm not. I'll take that hit. I'm gonna save my big heals for later. Just in case I do need them. Not saying I will, but just in case I do. I'm gonna save them for later. We'll use the small one. But yeah, okay. Already about to open this up for Leon. And then we can go get the first eyeball or orb. It's gonna be a pain in the ass on insane difficulty. Oh yeah, I'm telling you. That's the only difficulty I'm worried about. That I know is gonna take me a minute. I'm gonna struggle with. But who knows? Maybe I won't. Maybe I won't. We'll have to wait and see. We will have to wait and see. I know with certain sections, it's going to be a problem. The first section is the spider, because it's going to take a lot more damage to kill that spider. I was going to use the B word, but yeah, it's going to take a lot more damage to kill the spider. The Mr. X fight, it's going to take a lot more damage to kill him. But that one's kind of easy. I know how to counter it and stuff. It's not a... I just got to, like, not try to rush it. The other one is... trying to think. This section, actually. With Grace... this section on the insanity difficulty is going to be a bit of a problem as well. There's not a lot of enemies here, but any enemy on the hardest difficulty is going to do a decent amount of damage to me. And the thought of that, I don't like. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, oh, hell nah. The elite guards. Oh, yeah. That part with Leon? Insanity difficulty? Hell nah, bro. That part, even on easy, was difficult. No matter what difficulty you do, the elite guards are annoying, man. The elite guards on casual took me... I mean, not casual. Classic, which is the difficulty above this, took me like 5 tries to beat. But I figured it down. So, if it took me 5 tries on classic, imagine on insane difficulty. Oh, bro. It's okay. It's just one section, you see them, and then you never see them again. Which is weird, but it's quick and easy, you know? I think I just gotta get it down. It's not too much of a problem. We're down, we're gonna get the second orb, and then once we have the second orb, we go into the room, and then we switch back to Leon for the last time, because we're not doing the boss fight, so...
Threat level red in storage sector. Rebooting AI control center.
Where are the elite guards trying to cut? Were the elite guys trying to cover up the tracks? No, they were trying to not let anyone get in here and see what's going on in here. Basically not stop anyone either. I think they were working with Xeno, actually. If I'm correct. They were part of Umbrella, like OG Umbrella. So, it makes sense why they were here. There's nothing but Umbrella secrets down here, right? Gotta reload. Don't! Dude, honestly, I might have to run. If I'm being completely honest. There is a fucking liquor chasing me, bro. I didn't want to use that big heal, but I didn't want to get swiped. We have to go in here and grab the whatchamacallit, trying to think. The last pouch upgrade. Let's kill that zombie first. Blasted. Wait, no, I didn't want that. What the hell? Where's that empty bottle? What the hell am I supposed to do with that? I'm only opening these for heals. If I don't see heals, I'm moving on. I only want heals. I have infinite ammo. I don't need to worry about anything else. We're gonna open this and we'll come back. Oh, no heal. The hell is that behind me? Dude, what? What is that comment that came up? The comment.
Idea how you would do that.
I got that one. So what you have to do is when you're playing Leon, after this part with Grace and you switch over to Leon, I'll actually show you exactly where it's at. When a liquor sticks your tongue out at you, it's an attack it does. When the liquor tries to attack you with its tongue, you have to counter with Leon. His, I don't know what console you're playing on, but I'm playing on PlayStation. So for me on PlayStation, it's L1. You want to counter it, and if you counter it perfectly, it will automatically cut off the licker's tongue. So, that's how you get the achievement / trophy. It's not hard. I did it in one of my playthroughs. I don't know if you guys saw it. I've done every trophy in every one of these videos. I've been doing them. So, some of them I mentioned, some of them were story ones I didn't mention. But yeah, I've gotten all of them. So there's a video. I don't know if it's the second or third video. It might be the second video I did on the game. It was in my first playthrough, I think. And I countered the licker, and it ended up cutting off his tongue. I don't even have the game, and probably never will. It looks fun. What was the comment? Can't read the whole thing.
I don't have the game, and probably never will. It looks fun.
Yeah. Look, I'm gonna be honest. Quick question. Have you played any of the Resident Evil games? Because what I would recommend, obviously not just this game, but if you haven't played any of the Resident Evil games, what I recommend is playing at least Resident Evil 2 Remake first. Now, that game goes as low as like fucking $5 to $10 when it's on sale. Normal price is like 20, but you get a lot of content. You get to play as Leon, and you get to play as Claire. You get 2 main characters and 2 stories. And it constantly changes, but the reason why I say play it is it will explain a lot of the story leading up to this game. Like a lot of the stuff, the callbacks in this game, they will hit different, they'll make more sense, and you'll appreciate more if you've played RE2 Remake. But yeah, I definitely recommend this game. I recommend any Resident Evil game, as long as it's not like the old ones, Resident Evil 0, Resident Evil 1, they're very hard. So unless you like that style of game, because they play like the old ones on the GameCube, the PS2, PS1, they're not really the best on the camera angle and the combat and stuff. That's not me hating on it, I'm just being honest. It came out during a different time, and they haven't really remade them, so they're bad. No. I've never played Resident Evil. Okay, then I recommend you definitely picking up... there's a collection of the remakes they've made. Resident Evil 2 Remake, 3 Remake, and 4 Remake. Now, you could buy it new. New is $60. Not kidding. I'm not kidding. That's pretty good for 3 decent remake games. I think they added the 4 Remake as well. Or no, yeah, it's Resident Evil 2, 3, and 4. My bad. I'm losing track. But that's pretty good for 3 games. You can buy it new, or you can buy it used. I've seen it as low as like $25-30, which is still pretty good for 3 games. And the length on all of them is pretty decent. Or you could buy it digitally on a sale. I don't recommend buying it new digitally because wow. But digitally on a sale, I've seen it as low as like $30-35. And you get 3 games, and they're fantastic. Resident Evil 2, 3, and 4 are great. But if you don't want to do that, I still recommend at least playing Resident Evil 2 Remake. You see how Leon became Leon. This is the first time you see Leon in Resident Evil. It's rookie Leon. You're in Raccoon City. You meet Mr. X. You see the story. You see how it all started, basically. The first big virus. And then I do recommend playing Resident Evil 4 Remake because, again, it's Leon. You see more of his trauma. You see his relationship with Ada get better and stronger. Like, you just... It's an addition to Leon that I feel like is necessary. And then... that's why I kind of recommend the collection. But if you don't want to do that, at least do RE2 Remake. And then definitely pick up Resident Evil 9 when it goes on sale or something, because this game is so good. But, yeah, like, the replayability of Resident Evil games are so great. And my 2 favorites currently are Resident Evil 2 Remake and now Resident Evil 9. I do like Resident Evil 7 as well for what it was, but I would go back and I'd play Resident Evil 2 Remake, 3 Remake, 4 Remake, and this one. Those are my 4 favorite right now. They're really good, and they mix horror with action, and they're pretty lengthy games. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I enjoyed this game so much that I went on my PC and I re-downloaded it. Resident Evil 2 Remake, Resident Evil 3 Remake, and Resident Evil 4 Remake, because, man, I had to. I was like, oh, I gotta replay these. But, okay, this is the point where you can get the trophy with the liquor. So when the liquor comes down, it will try to lick you. I'm going to see if I can recreate it. I'm not going to get the trophy because I already have it right here. It's going to try to lick me or not. Pause. Where's the other one? Can you try to lick me, bro? Pause. Where is it? It's going to try to stick it out its tongue. It will show you. Right here. Not here. It will do a pose where it's about to twerk with its mouth. I'm not kidding. It looks like it's going to spit something at you, and it's its tongue. Come on, bro. Oh, I got hit. Okay, well, this might be a problem. I might have to kill it. But basically, when it sticks out its tongue, you want to do this. And you want to parry it. Right here. Except I messed up. But you want to parry it. When you parry it, it will automatically cut off its tongue and give you the trophy or achievement or whatever. Whatever console you're playing on. I'm gonna die. Leon, stop. Get out of this virus shit. Get out. Wake up. Wake up. But yeah, it's not hard to do. You have to get the parry down. And if you're not really good at hand-eye coordination, like paying attention to when the right perfect time is to parry, you might miss it. But I'm gonna be honest, I actually trained the liquor until I got it. I did not shoot him. I did not kill him until I got the tongue parry down and got the trophy. It's not hard to do. It's just you just got to get the parry down perfectly. You just got to do it once and the trophy pops. It's fun. I love playing Resident Evil and trying to get a platinum or all the trophies. It's very fun, actually. These games are also near and dear to my heart. I didn't play them when they first came out. I didn't play them until I was like a little bit older, like 16, 17 is when I first got into the series. But man, if I played these when they first came out, I feel like I would have really been hyped for these series as they went on. I think my first Resident Evil I played was for... What was the comment?
What is your favorite candy?
My favorite candy? I don't know if I mentioned this for stream. That's a good question. I don't know if I mentioned for the stream, but I love chocolate. Specifically, my favorite chocolate is dark chocolate. So my go-to, actually, this isn't a dark chocolate candy, so I don't know why I mentioned dark chocolate, but it's Three Musketeers. I love the Three Musketeers bar. But if you want to count dark chocolate, my favorite dark chocolate is the dark chocolate Milky Way. My God, it's so delicious. You hardly see it. It's called the Midnight Milky Way. It's a dark chocolate Milky Way. They're very rare to see. I used to see them all the time. I don't see them anymore. They're hard to find. Or Ghirardelli chocolate. It's very rich chocolate. It's expensive. And it's very particular and sweet. But the dark chocolate Ghirardelli. So good, bro. So good. Man, now I kind of want some chocolate now, but yeah. And then, like, the runner-ups of chocolate are, like, Hershey's, Reese's. I love Reese's Cups, Reese's Pieces. I love Reese's anything. Reese's cereal is good, too. Like, dark chocolate, too. I like dark chocolate, too. Ever tried Linut Truffles? Specifically, that one? No. But I do love me some truffles. I really do love me some truffles. But specifically that one, no, I have not. Is it good? Like, what does it taste like? Well, obviously it tastes like a truffle, but other than that, like, what is the taste you would give? Is it more like sweet, or is it more like salty? Because truffles have nuts in them sometimes. So, what does it taste more towards? Like, leaning towards what does it taste like? I'm a huge chocolate person, but I'm also a huge sour guy. I love sour candy, sour worms, sour pops. I love Warheads, even though they're very, very sour. Sour Patch Kids. Y'all remember the candies that were they were like sweet candies, and you got to put sour drops on them, and then most people would ignore the candy part and just put the sour drops on their tongue. Love them. I love sour stuff. They're bad for your teeth, though. So. Don't want to eat too many sour candies. We're about to be moving on to Grace's sequence for the last time. Just gotta get done with one more fight with Leon. Ooh, we're gonna get jumped here. We're gonna get jumped here. It's over. Oh, it's over. Leon, get out of this! No! No! Make my day. Is he dead?
Warning. Autoclave
Oh my god.
Pod
We're alive.
unavailable.
Somehow we're alive.
Self-repair functionality.
I'm a huge candy person. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really have diabetes, but I used to eat so much candy growing up that my doctor, like, I have a problem with shaking now. I shake when I don't have a certain amount of sugar intake in my life, in my day. And my doctor says it's because I grew up eating so much sugar that my body just needs a certain amount of sugar every day. So that's a problem, but hey man, it is what it is. I'm a huge sugar person. What was that comment?
The elevator will arrive shortly. The elevator has arrived.
Oh, is the melty interior like caramel or something? I love caramel. Like, one of my favorite things is frappuccinos. Like, I like the caramel frappuccinos from McDonald's. I like them from Starbucks. I don't really like the mocha ones, but I like the caramel, and I love the vanilla ones. Those are so good, bro. Caramel and chocolate is really good, too, bro. I don't know. I like the satisfying taste, bro. Of, like... It's gonna sound sus, so pause. But I like the creamy insides. Same thing with donuts. Like, some of my favorite donuts are like Boston cream donuts. So when I bite into the donut, the cream comes out. Jelly donuts, love them. Cream puffs are some of my favorite sweet treats if I ever have a craving for sweets. You put them in the fridge. They're supposed to be like frozen, but kind of cold. Not too frozen like a rock, but you bite into them, you have that cold outside like donut texture, and then you bite in and it has that cream inside. Oh, they're so delicious, bro. I'm a huge sugar sweet nerd, bro. The interior is still chocolate, but a caramel interior would be perfect for Linden. Interesting. I think I would still like it. It sounds delicious, actually. And I'm a huge chocolate person. Funny enough, I saw a video yesterday of Queso playing Fall Guys. He's back to playing Fall Guys. If anyone watches Queso, you know. But he kind of got distracted, like he sometimes does. And he was doing a Would You Rather. And there was like a lot of chocolate items. He's like, what's with all this chocolate action? Ew. And I was like, Queso, you piss me off, bro. Like, because he was like, it was like chocolate ice cream, vanilla ice cream. He was like, it's not even a question, vanilla. I was like, I like vanilla, but chocolate is way better. How dare you? And then anything involving strawberry cake, he's like, strawberry cake, not chocolate, bruh. I'm like, nah, chocolate cake. I'm gonna be honest, the only strawberry thing I like is ice cream, and it's not a lot. Like, I like actual strawberries, but I don't like strawberry cake. Strawberry ice cream, I can only eat a little bit. I don't like strawberry milkshakes. I'm not a strawberry guy. And I've tried it. I really have tried it, but it's just, nah, it's not it. I like strawberries, and I like a little bit of strawberry ice cream, but not all the time. I prefer chocolate ice cream, chocolate cake, stuff like that. I'll eat other cakes, but I prefer chocolate. And I like vanilla as well, but I prefer chocolate. Like, I can like both and still have a preference. My preference is chocolate. So, but he was like, oh, no, it's disrespectful to ask strawberry this or chocolate this. I'm like, no, it's not. It's disrespectful to say strawberry is better than chocolate. How dare you? Like, what? Bro, I feel like the majority of people, when it comes to basic stuff like chocolate, strawberry, vanilla, majority of people are going to pick vanilla or chocolate. Nobody is picking strawberry. I feel like there will be that few people that do, but that's it. All right, we got this bad ending. Let's see what this is. Also, it was confirmed by Capcom that this is the bad ending. This is not the true story ending. So let's see what happens here. First time seeing this. So she destroys it. I'm assuming Xeno don't like that. Are we going to have a boss fight? Well, no, because it's just a cutscene. We skipped it. He still has his powers, though, so I think he's going to kill somebody.
I had to.
Grace, get out of here!
Oh, yeah, he tries to kill Grace. Oh! Is this a possible Xeno boss fight?
Behind you!
Say Grace. No, Leon! What?
Come on!
Leon, you can make that jump. I have seen you make bigger jumps, my guy. He's like, nah, just go, I'll hold him off. Oh, yeah, he is weak. He's still sick. Well, he ain't got his axe no more. Come on, Leon's a badass, but he is weak and sick. And this man has powers. Or some bullshit. Not the shoulder. Girl, why are you standing there? I would have left. This is just sad. Oh, nah. Is he gonna kill him? Or is he just gonna knock his ass out and just be like, yeah, you can't do nothing no more? That's me. That would totally be me. I would be yelling just like that, bro. Not my goat, bro. Just go after Grace. He can't stop you anymore, bro. Oh, look at his eyes. The virus. He's losing it.
At least.
Oh, I don't like that line. I'm sad. What? No! That's me. Don't do it. Oh my. They did him dirty. Are you serious? You're an asshole. I'm glad it's not the canon ending, because I would have cried. I was worried that might happen. I actually thought that was gonna happen in the real ending, like he was gonna die. I would have been so pissed. And we don't know if Xeno's alive. So, Capcom announced that this ending, the destroy, is not real. It's not part of the story they're trying to tell. It's just a cool thing they added in, just if anyone wanted to do it. I'm glad it's not, because Leon would kill me. Like, I not to be mean, I would rather have had Grace die. Like, just like, no, Leon. But I get it. Grace isn't infected. She's a cure. Leon is sick. I don't like that Leon got such He didn't even stand a chance. How many endings are there? How do you achieve them? There's 2. So, you saw the 2 endings. We've done this multiple times. There's 2 endings. There's, at the end, as Grace, they'll tell you to release it, which is the good ending where you get a boss fight, you fight Victor. That's the canon ending. The real ending is to release Elpis. That's the first ending. And then the second ending is to destroy it. The one we just did, where apparently Leon dies, Grace makes it out. She's the only one that survives, but who knows? And apparently we don't know if Xeno's alive. Well, there we go. There's the trophy for beating it on Standard Modern. Nice. We're only down to, like, what, 3? Yeah. We have 3 more trophies. We have to beat it on the last 2 difficulties and then do the ink ribbon thing. We're going to start the next one. We're just going to do the quick intro one that doesn't last long. And then we'll finish it tomorrow. We're going to get rid of the areas that are the fluff where you have no combat, basically. We're going to start Standard Classic and then... They did Leon dirty. I'm just sad now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I get it. He's sick, but y'all could have at least let him get a couple shots in. And then to shoot him in the head is so disrespectful. And you have Grace, once again, just like with Emily, going, Leon! No. That would have been me, bro. So disrespectful, bro. Dude, that was... I'm so glad that wasn't the real ending, because I would have cried. I would have missed that whole ending. I would have missed the credits. I would have just bawled, man. Nah. And the line he gave Grace saying, at least I was able to save you, that has 2 meanings. That's one meaning he could die at peace now, knowing that Grace was at least saved. Considering the whole game we're trying to save her. And then the second meaning is, from after everything that happened in Resident Evil 2 Remake, and even 4, even though that was a different virus, the Las Plagas, even though that was different, both of those he regrets not being able to do much, right?
I'm even here.
In this one, this game was about him trying to fix his mistakes. This time was going to be different. He was going to fix the mistakes. He wasn't going to let it be like Raccoon City. He wasn't going to let it be like the Las Plagas incident in, I forgot where it was in. It was in a Mexican state, I forgot, but he wasn't going to let it be like that again. He was going to make things right, and he was going to do it. You know, he was trying to get redemption. And for him to die in the end, and his last thing he said was, at least I was able to save you, knowing that he wasn't able to fix anything else that he was trying to do, it hurts. It's so sad, and it was just bullshit, bro. He shouldn't have died, bro. Chris should die. Get the fuck out of here. Nah, man. Experiment 1160 and Poppy playtime is Boxy Boo, I think. Is it? 1160, is that Boxy Boo? Do you know? My fiance knows more about the Poppy lore than I do. I think he might I think he might come back for chapter 7 or whatever they call it. Or chapter 6, my bad. Whatever they call it, because in the online version, the online Poppy Playtime game they made, I forgot what it was called. There's no confirmation that he died, bro. So I think he's still down in the facility, which means we got to see a return at some point, you know. So I don't know. I'm a little confused why they used him in that online game and we haven't seen or even heard about him since. I mean, we do hear about him in some like collectibles or notes we'll pick up. They'll talk about Boxy Boo's down in the basement or something, right? But they won't say if he's still alive or anything like that. So I mean, I guess he could be dead, but I'm under the assumption that he's still there somewhere and we're going to see him eventually. That would be really cool, because I never got to play the online game because I got into Poppy way after the time it was out. And I don't think you can buy it and play it anymore. I think they shut the servers off, which is unfortunate, but I would have loved to experience it. And obviously Boxy Boo being like the main threat. You had Huggy and all those too, but obviously Boxy Boo being the main threat. I would have loved to see him come back. So I hope he comes back in the next chapter. If not, maybe at least get a cameo, because in chapter 5, what's his name? Pianosaurus didn't come back, but we got a lot of Pianosaurus stuff. We got some posters, we got some lore, more lore on him. Like,
Keep moving.
It's like they were rubbing in our face that he died. It's kind of sad, but I liked it. And I would like to see some of that, but with like Boxy Boo. What's the comment?
Grace, come on.
I'm coming, Alyssa.
Come on, Grace.
Huh?
Come on, hurry.
Yeah, Project Playtime. Also, if you save Lamone and return to Safe Haven after defeating the Doctor, there will be a Lamone tree. Yeah, we saw that on stream when we did it. When we did it. When we put him in the plant and then we came back after the Safe Haven, there was a tree. But he was gone. Yeah, we saw that. That was cool. I like that. That was a little cool thing. I did like that. That was nice. We now know that shadow crossing when the thunder happened was the police officer. I thought it was Victor. It wasn't. It was the police officer. We now know who that was. Guess he was hiding somewhere, bro. Alright, we're about to be done with Grace's section, and we're going to move on to Leon. This intro is kind of quick once you know what to do. The only problem is some parts that I think you should be able to skip, or at least skip after the first time you beat the game. You can't skip, so it's kind of annoying to have to live it through it again. Like the cop thing, I think after we toss him right here when we dodge the shotgun blast, I think we should be able to just skip the rest and then go into running to the door with the key and being done. I just don't like that we have to keep doing this RNG. Oh, so you can get hit there. I don't like it. I think it's very time consuming. Now, this is the second hardest difficulty, so I expect some of these parts to be a little difficult.
Get away. Get away from me. Oh, shit. Stay away.
Yeah, because look, it looks kind of like a cutscene, so I think... I wish they made it so you could skip it, because we can't do nothing here. He ends up biting us. Can I have Yarnaby as a pet? I have a dog, so taking Yarnaby should be simple, right? Yeah, I mean, if you want him as a pet, sure, but I don't think he would be simple to take care of. And I don't even know where you would put him. He's so huge, bro. Isn't he like 8 foot tall? Isn't that what they said? Yarnaby, isn't he like 8 foot tall? Well, yeah, that's what I mean. Like he's a long boy. I don't know where you would fit that. He'll probably take up the whole space in your house, bro. That's it. No couch, no chairs, no nothing, no living room. Just Yarnaby. Yarnaby is the living room. Let him sleep in the backyard. Would he even fit in the backyard? That's the question. I don't know. Should I buy any of this right now? I think I need to buy the RPG because I have infinite RPG. I think what we're gonna buy is the RPG and maybe the shotgun, because there's a point where we give the Requiem to Grace, so we're gonna need something that's strong. So we're gonna have to buy the RPG and the shotgun. And then when we get our Requiem back, we can sell the shotgun. Body armor is important. The case upgrade, I guess, is not important. What I want to do is we don't need this because all we need is Requiem. So we're going to sell the pistol and all the handgun. Can we get anything, bro? Even if I buy the shotgun and use it later. Nah, this shit is 7,000. We have a yard big enough, but my great Pyrenees... What? Is that a dog? A Pyrenees? Yeah, it's a dog. Let me see. I'm trying to... My great Pyrenees, Duke, and Yarnaby would constantly be finding. Damn. Well, I don't know if it's gonna work then. I don't know if you can have Yarnaby, bro. I like that his name is Duke and you're like, he fights a lot. So I guess you could say he's constantly duking it out. I love that.
Yeah.
Love that.
Whoa, hey, what the hell, lady?
Help me!
You okay?
Y'all see that takedown? Nice takedown, bro.
Everyone would lock down.
Well, they're still dying in one hit on second hardest difficulty. That means on insanity difficulty, they'll probably still die in like one hit. This gun is so powerful. I wonder if there's more zombies in the higher difficulties. Oh, they're faster. They are faster.
Get out of here now!
Oh, what the hell? Funny joke you did. Yeah, I don't think it was that funny, but oh yeah, thank you. I try. A lot of my jokes are pretty bad. We also have a cat in the household, so things can get complicated. Yeah, see, the thing about cats, there's nothing wrong with having a cat and a dog in the household. The only problem is, if you have a cat, it depends what pet you had first, to be honest. Because dogs are more territorial than cats. So, if you had a dog first, and let's say the dog is still like a pup. Let's say you've had it for like a year, which is still a decent time for a dog.
Let's make this quick.
And then you get a cat, the dog is going to be very jealous that all of a sudden you have to share the attention. I had to do that with my puppy when I had him with my cat, and he was not happy. Like, he would get very angry and butthurt. He'd constantly try to be around me, like saying, pet me, spend time with me, fuck that cat. Even though the cat would just mostly be lazy and hardly do anything. But he was jealous. And then before... like my cousin, she had a cat before she got a dog, and the cat didn't care. The cat was just a little afraid of the dog. The cat didn't care about what the dog did or anything. It would watch it, it would be curious, but it was just afraid because I think the dog was way bigger and it was so used to just having the whole house to itself. So like it's really different depending on which pet you had first. I tell anyone, if you plan on getting, like, let's say you love cats and dogs and you plan on getting one cat and one dog, I would say get them around the same time, and get them when they're small. Get a kitten and get a puppy, because then they can grow up together just like siblings would, and then they will grow up getting used to each other, and they won't be as like wanting to fight each other or afraid of each other. Like, it's easier to do it that way. But yeah, like I said, I recommend getting them when they're small. Or if, let's say, you get a cat when you have a small puppy, 6 months or something like that, and then you want to get a cat. The puppy is still a puppy. It's going to be afraid at first. It's going to be more curious than anything, actually, because that's just how puppies are. Cats are more, I think, pussies, hence the name pussycat, compared to dogs. Cats are going to be more afraid than the dog, and the dog is afraid of the cat. It's just the natural thing, right? It's probably just how their brain works as an animal. But we're going to get one trophy here for using an ink ribbon. So, again, when you make it to this playthrough, quickest way is to use an ink ribbon and get a trophy. We got it the old-fashioned way. Now we need 2 trophies, and we got platinum. And it's just beating this difficulty, and then insanity. If you go over to the challenges, booyah. Okay. So, moving on. We do need an ink ribbon save, so just remember. However, because I've been doing the challenges, when we make it out of here into the next area, I will have unlimited ink ribbons to save, because completing one of the challenges allowed me to get unlimited ink ribbons. But you're going to see what I mean when I say the girl in this moment is very smart. We had the dog first, but our cat, Toast, was introduced when Duke was a little grown up. Yeah, see, that makes it a little bit more complicated and hard, because it's a grown up dog, and dogs are very territorial, so they're not gonna like that they feel like they're being replaced. And the first and last time they met, yeah, because he probably didn't like him right off the bat, huh? Toast scratched Duke and made him bleed. Yeah, see, no. Yeah, because the cat is like, I'm coming home. This is my home now. That's probably why he scratched the dog. And the dog was probably being a little bit more open. But after the scratch was very, like, I don't know. It depends on the dog. Either they're traumatized or they're very combative. You know, it's a common thing for them not to get along. I know a lot of people say, like, dogs and cats can't get along. And they can. It's about when you introduce them to each other. You know, so it's a little difficult. And the way you explained, that's why they couldn't get along, because he was a full, like, grown dog, and you're introducing this small cat, and even though he didn't initiate anything, the cats can be territorial to a certain extent as well. And a lot of cats don't like dogs. Hard, because then you end up in a situation where you're like, oh, I feel like I have to treat one of the pets different than the other one because of a certain thing, and you're just like, oh, I just wish, like, for me, I would be like, I just wish they would get along. Here comes the girls. And now we separate the two. You have to, unfortunately, yeah. Toast roams the downstairs and Duke stays upstairs. Yeah. Yeah, for me, I've had cats for, I think we're going on 2 years now. One of them is 1 year, and the other one I've had for 2 years. It's my fiance's cat. She's a 5-year-old, so she's gonna be 6 this year. But she took a while to get used to me. Like, it took her a little bit. And look how smart she is, the freaking girl. It took a while for her to get used to me, but once she did, she still has her moments, but once she did, she's a little bit more open with me. Oh my God, are you gonna give it to me? No way. She's a little bit more open with me, but she doesn't like my boy cat. I got my boy cat last year. She does not like him. And vice versa. I guess he's, like, afraid of her. Like, he keeps trying to go for her because the hormones in cats between boy and female. But she doesn't want it, and he doesn't get it through his head. I did it. Oh, no, I didn't! He got me. He hit me a little bit, but... but, yeah. They coexist to some extent. She keeps trying to give him kisses. Sometimes he likes it, sometimes he doesn't. But they're getting there. They're getting along. When I get a dog, I know I'm gonna have to separate them immediately. I have a cage for the cats because one of them actually likes the cage and feels safe in the cage. The other one doesn't like it, which is the boy. But we have to put him in at night because when he roams, he gets into trouble. So, he is an orange cat, so if that makes more sense to you, by saying he's an orange cat, I'm sure you understand the trouble he gets into. The girl cat is mostly lazy. She likes to be left alone most of the time. She's a very nervous cat. She had trauma, so... but I'm gonna have to separate them. What I want to do, because I think the easiest way to do it, is to be seen and not able to be, like, in touch range. So what I want to do is I want to get a dog, and when I have to spend a lot of time with it to train it and get it familiar with me and my fiance, and then have our scent from the dog and the cat smell it to get used to it that way. But I want him to be seen by the cats when he first comes, like, no matter what. So I want to put him in a cage and train him to like his crate, because I know a lot of dogs hate their crate, but unfortunately, when I leave the house, if he's not trained well enough, he's gonna have to be in the crate. One of the cats, when I leave the house, is always in the crate, and the other one is in our restroom because they just sleep in there. They switch off most of the time. The boy is in the restroom and the girl is in the crate, but this is how we just train them that, like, hey, when we're not here, you guys are kind of separated and you're to relax and not get overhyped or whatever, you know? So, and I think it works well for them. I wouldn't know because I'm not a cat and I can't speak to them, but what I want to do is have the dog in the crate during the day. When I'm not taking him out to use the restroom, when I'm not taking him out to train him, to play with him, I want to have him in the crate. I want the cats to see him. I don't want to let them get near him, so I'm not going to kind of, like, if they try to get near to sniff, I'm going to try to back them off a little bit. But I want them to see him. So they see him and they're like, okay, he's there. He's not going to go nowhere, so I want them to be like, eventually, oh, he's part of the family, okay. And then again, he's going to have our scent on him, his scent on us, so that they can get used to his smell and not be afraid or worried about who is this or what is that scent. And then I'm going to try to get him to, like, I have a shirt that I got when I adopted the boy cat that he doesn't really use anymore. I wanted to have the dog scent, and I want the dog to have it, and I want the cats to be around it as well, so they can be all over the scent and put their scent on it so he can get their scent. I just want them to, like, swap the scents so they can get comfortable with each other. And then probably after, because dogs are more sensitive. So for me, I think by how I am, I want to have the dog isolated for a year. Unless I think he's making really good progress. A year of doing what I just mentioned, just in the crate, being seen, not really having interactions with them. I want to do that for at least the first year. Me training him, like, I'll still take him out to play, to you know, train him on, you know, paw, restroom sit, don't do that, no biting, like, you know, the class, especially because I have cats, I don't want him to, like, miraculously suddenly attack them. So, for that reason as well. And then after the first year, if I think he's ready, then I'll be like, all right, let's see, slowly. But if I think it's gonna go bad, they're gonna get separated immediately. I won't put him in the crate as much as I did the first year, but they will be separated until I feel comfortable that they're able to coexist together without causing harm. But I know most people like to isolate immediately. I think the best thing to do is not isolate in that way. I think the opposite animal should still be able to see the other opposite animal. Maybe not interact, maybe not get close enough to, but I think they should still be able to be seen, because I think that builds a connection. You know, they see them, they see we're giving love to them just like we do to the other one and stuff like that. And they can put together with their own brains the connection of, this is our brother, our sister, this is our family member. It's not a random stray. He belongs here. She belongs here just as much as we do. I want to get that across to the other animal that we've had longer or first, so the other animal doesn't have any animosity and try to attack it or bite it or hurt it. I don't want any of that. So, seen, heard, not really interacted with, not able to get close enough to do anything to, and definitely just be seen and smelled. You know, get the smell, watch it eat, so they know. Oh, he's just like us. Or she's just like us, depending on if it's a boy or girl dog or cat. Like, I just think it's a good thing. And that's what I want to do with my dog, because I haven't had a dog in a couple years, and it's been hard for me, and I'm always worried about getting a new one, but I do want to get one. And I know the breed and stuff, I want to get one. And they're very energetic dogs, and they're very sweet, but they can also be very vicious, because that's just their breed. They're very protective, right? So, seen, in the crate, great, whatever. First year, smelled. If I think they're promoting themselves to being around each other a little bit more, I'll try it. But if I think he's getting out of control, I'm gonna pull him back. So, that's just what I want to do. Again, that it works differently for everyone else, but I think for me, that's what worked. That's what will work in my situation. So, I just hope that that they kind of click pretty quickly. Yeah. So, because I the thought of me having to constantly separate him, like, I get that it's important, but I would be very frustrated, and I don't want to deal with it. So I want to get it done right off the bat. My cats are going to understand that the dog, whether it's a boy or girl, is allowed to be here just as much as they are. They are their siblings. They're just as much loved as they are. You know, and that they belong here, and attacking them is not okay. You cannot like them, and you can still get along with them. Like, it's not hard. So I want to be able to do that with, oh my god, he's faster. I gotta back up. With my dog. And I don't know how very many people, other people do with their pets, but I'm pretty good at training my dog. I learned from a trainer, obviously. I feel like everyone doesn't know how to do it immediately. They learn how to, you know, train their pets. I learned from a trainer, possibly one of the best trainers, which was my uncle. He's had so many pets since he was a kid. Since he got older, he got some pets for his kids, which are my cousins. And he's really good with dogs. He was in the army. I don't know if that has to do with him being really good with dogs, specifically huskies and German shepherds and pit bulls. Those vicious dogs that usually people have problems with. He's very good at keeping them in check. Like, he just knows how their brain works, and he knows what works with them. And he taught me how to do it, because all I've had my whole life was a husky and a German shepherd. 2 huskies, actually. Obviously, one of them he passed in a car accident, and the other one it got old enough that he was given to my cousins, because I couldn't take care of him anymore. I didn't have the space, and I felt like he needed more space. And also, he was constantly over at my cousin's house, you know, visiting and stuff when I visited. So he built a big bond with him as well, and constantly taking him to my cousins and then bringing him back to my house. Damn, this difficulty is gonna piss me off. I can already tell. I'm already low health again, but he built a connection with them. And at one point, I'm like, you know what? Because they were gonna move. So at one point, I was like, you know what? Take him with you. Take him with you. You know, he's always with you more than he is with me at this point. Just take him with you. It was sad, but I know he's doing good. I continue to check up on him, and I haven't in a while actually, but I'll reach out to them and they'll be like, yeah, he's still good. He's a good boy. You know, they think he remembers me and he misses me, because sometimes he'll do stuff like, even though it's a new house in a new state they live in, he'll do stuff that he used to do when he knew I was coming over. Like he'll when he knew I was coming over, he'd wait by the door all day, and he'd be so happy, wag his tail. He wouldn't eat anywhere else. He'd only eat by the door. stuff like that. So he'll still do that in the new house, I guess, hoping that I come over, and I don't, which is sad. But I do miss him. But I'm glad that he's being well taken care of and he's happy. And he's getting older. He's an old boy. But yeah, he's the one that I didn't really have a problem with. One of them died of old age, so that's okay. That's not really too bad. It's sad, but and then the other one was a car crash, unfortunately. But it is what it is. But I love those dogs. Like I mentioned before, they're good protector dogs, and they're very lovable dogs. They do take a lot of work, especially Huskies, because they have a lot of fur. But the other dogs, German Shepherds are much easier, but they're still lovable dogs. But they also have your back if you need it. So I love it. Moon, Sun, Star, Moon. So I miss my boys, and I want to get Moon. Is it Sun? I think it's Star, Sun, Moon. I do want to get another Husky at some point, and those dogs are not really kind with cats. Some of them are. Again, you just have to train them, but I don't think right off the bat they're going to click well, so I'm going to have to keep them in their crate, and they're going to have to be trained. That the cats are fine as well. It's Moon, Sun, Star, Moon. I did Moon, Star, Sun, Moon. Moon, Sun. Everyone is different when it comes to training, though. So sometimes I can only do, all I can do is recommend how I do it. But yeah, everyone thinks different. I think Leith Pierre is one of the best horror game antagonists, but I don't know the reasons why. Who is Leith Pierre again? He's one of the scientists, but I don't know which one. Oh, he's one of the head ones with yeah, but what has he done that I could be like, oh, what does he do? Okay, what does he do?
This place.
So was he the one when we found that audio clip of the guy that was building them the jail underground, and he's like, I don't understand why there's a jail I'm building. I normally don't ask questions, but this one seems a little bit strange. Like, was that Leith Pierre having the interaction with him?
Weird.
I was like, I don't get why there's a thing. Like,
Yeah, but he was interacting with one of the head of people. Was it Leith?
No, that was the other guy.
Eddie?
Yeah, that was.
Oh, okay. Well, then I don't know if I like Leith or not. I can't off the top of my head. I can't remember what he did, so I can't really judge his character.
He's the reason why the Doctor turned into what we see in the game.
It's not really a bad thing. The Doctor deserved it.
Yeah, but because he still wanted to continue the experiments, but he didn't want the Doctor to get in the way.
Yeah, but I don't really think that's a bad thing. Still,
It's still a bad thing, but
yeah, I need something
the
else.
experience.
Well, yeah, but even the girl did, and even though she didn't side with it, she still went. She had to play the part by going along with it, though.
And yes, he was the one who convinced her.
Not really. She just
No, but was
lied to him.
her?
But Doey reminds me of myself. I'm very cheerful, but sometimes my emotions get the better of me. 100%, actually. I now that you mention it, he's just like me too. I can be very cheerful and happy and energetic, but then something can happen and I'll be angry, or I'll be depressed, or I'll be frustrated or irritated. So I completely understand. Except I'm not three different people, so there's that. There is that. Okay, I should have already stopped. I'm being honest. I just realized that I continue. Okay, we're going to do a small part right now, real quick, since we're already on our way walking over there. And then we're going to come back and save. So once we get the blue key card and the second quartz up here, we're gonna come back, we're going to save. I should have already stopped. I just realized I did a little bit more than I said I was going to do. But I got caught up in it, and I was talking, so got distracted. We're still on standard. It's 30, 10, 50. 30, and 50. At least will be a good head start for tomorrow to getting the playthrough done in one video. Like, I want to get it done in one video, but but I think it's gonna take us two. But now that we've done quite a bit of this area, we'll have 2 of the pieces done. I'm actually confident we might finish this playthrough tomorrow. I can also do a flawless doughy impression, or at least I think I can. Well, I can't hear you, so I won't even know if you're able to do it. I would like to hear it actually. Doughy is kind of cool, but his voice is low. I don't think his voice is too hard to do. You just gotta sound like the Pillsbury Doughboy. If anyone knows who that is, that might be a little too old for some people. To be honest, so far the difficulty is not too hard. But I haven't really gotten hit or grabbed yet, so I'm on a roll. Gonna grab the key card and the acid thing to get the quartz up here. Did any of them drop any heals, actually? I just realized that. Med injector? Yep. So we're gonna need a lot of heals for this difficulty, especially during the basement part with the sister, or the girl. My bad. We're gonna ignore going up into the office. We're just gonna go straight to grabbing the key card and grabbing the acid. Save us some time. We're gonna get some distance before we turn around and try to damage this thing. I hope it only takes like 3 or 4 shots. 3 shots and it's dead. Cool.
What the fuck?
Literally, what the fuck? Oh. It's so grotesque, bro.
Well, at least it's easier to walk around now.
I did not know her scream can hurt us.
What the fuck does he mean, destiny?
Yeah, and, you know, it is what it is. Sometimes they're easier to find than the other. You can see farther than I can. Tell me the symbols that I need to put into this thing over here, because this is too far for me. What does that say? It's moon, and then what is that? A star or sun? Sun is the circle. The star is like, it has pointies.
Like a sun.
Okay, sun. And what about this one? What is that?
What am I supposed to be looking at outside?
Moon, and then that's a sun? What is that one?
Sun and a little circle symbol.
It's probably star, sun. Moon, sun.
So what do we have? The first one, star, and then the moon, sun.
Cool. Yeah, because from this distance of my TV, the thing is so hard to see. It's so tiny. I have to literally get up in front of the TV. So we officially have 2 of the parts. We're gonna grab the key card really quickly, and then we're gonna head to the save, since it's literally easy to do. That's a good head start through this. And then by the next time we come in tomorrow, we'll probably have like 10 minutes. We'll finish that sequence. We'll end up in the basement. So, well, we'll end up in the basement, but we're going to switch to Leon, do his part, and then we'll be in the basement. I know some Poppy lore, but your fiance might know more than I do. She was into Poppy before I was, so I guarantee you she probably does. Like, she knew more of that lore than I did. And I felt like I knew more Five Nights at Freddy's than a lot of other people. But even with that, she knew more than me. And then I really got into the lore of Five Nights at Freddy's, and I was like, damn, this shit got dark, like, compared to what I thought it was. Like, I knew it was dark, but I didn't know it was that dark until I really got it. So, that was also cool. Because let me be honest, with Poppy Playtime, I really thought it was, how do I put this? I thought it was this kiddie game. It seemed a little scary, but I'm like, this is for kids, bro. This isn't. It's not that good. I'm gonna be honest, I really did not think it was that good. And then when I really got into it, I'm like, damn, this is actually darker. It's kind of like FNAF. Except with FNAF, I liked from the beginning, I didn't think it was for kids. Because I heard some of them dark stories. But once I really got into Poppy, I was like, yo, this is darker than I thought it was. I actually like it. So, it took me a minute with Poppy. But right off the bat, I was in love with FNAF. And they're kind of like polar opposites in a way. So, yeah. Fun facts. Okay, we're about to get the lungs. The heart is easy as well. We can open this since we already know how to open this. You know what? I'll go back and play this. I'm not going to remember how to do any of this. I have to go back and look at my old playthroughs to be able to remember how to do this. Hilarious, bro. Okay, we got the lungs on our way to the heart. But before that, we got to kill... but before that, we got to kill this zombie that's trying to kill us. We got to run. For some reason, that machine is a little bit faster. Okay.
Give me a fucking break.
Okay, let's go under this. On our way to the heart. You know, the more I do a playthrough for this game, I realize how quick it is. This area used to be long for me. But if you're not going around looking for no ammo or nothing, you're just going for the key items, it's pretty quick. Pretty quick. Gotta go up here, gotta go through the offices to get down to the heart area. I mean, it's a... Nah, we'll say... I was thinking, like, this is quick. I could do the grace part and be done in less than 5 minutes, but... Actually, let's see. I kind of want to stop. I want to stop in this area because this area is kind of an annoying area for me. I'm still mad we lost our Grab Pack 2.0 and our Omni Hand. How do we tell the doctor? We're just gonna tell him, but he's not gonna be happy. Especially about the Omni Hand. He's gonna be like, "You did what? You incompetent wanker!" I don't know why. I'm just expecting him to sound like who does that? Oh, Daco. I'm expecting him to sound like Daco. I don't know if you know who Daco is, but he does FNAF content, and he's played every Poppy Playtime. I didn't know that, but yeah. All right, we're in. We got the heart. This might not take long. We should probably finish this area, and then when we switch to Leon, we can save. Actually, Leon's area is quick too. I don't know, but let's get the inventory right here. Kill a zombie, so he doesn't become a problem later. Inventory. Okay, I'm going back. I'm gonna put this lungs and heart into this dead body so I can get the second key card. Yo, where is the doctor? Nope, you ain't getting back up, dude. So let's play the lungs and the heart in this body. We're gonna wait for it to get up, and then we're gonna shoot it dead with one shot to get the key card.
Of course it gets up.
He didn't even get up. She's like, of course he gets up. He didn't really get up. I shot him as soon as he landed. He didn't get up. Let's take this key card over here. Let's open this door. You know what? I take it back. We're actually gonna do this grace part. It'd take like 5 minutes, and then we'll be done. Because the end right here would be fucking annoying. So we're gonna fucking knock it out. And the Leon part takes less than 5 minutes as well. So just get a good head start. If they do Poppy Playtime movie, they need a doughy voice actor. They should hire me because of my impression, or they could use Michael. How do you say the name? Kovac again? Oh, is that the guy that did the original Doughy?
Oh, this must be it.
That would be kind of cool. Yo, if you make it in the movie, let me know. That would be kind of cool.
I can't tell which button's which. Braille.
I like how it says take the child, because at this time we don't know her name. Take a child to the puzzle box. Did they all come out already? Are they gonna come from behind the curtain? Yes, they did. I'm running. Done, bro. Yo, this is supposed to be a hard difficulty. I'm killing everybody on one hit. I'm not leaving any of them alive because I know. Ow! I hate my I hate my side table that's near my bed. I'm always banging my fucking elbow on it. Jesus Christ, that hurt. Dude, did y'all hear that? That was loud. Oh my god, my freaking elbow, bro. Dude. But yeah, this is supposed to be the second hardest difficulty? If it's this easy, I'm kind of not worried about insanity difficulty. Well, let me take it back. We'll have to wait till we get through the basement part, because that part with the girl is annoying. Quick, but annoying. Can you read the comment for me? I gotta... Wait, also what?
What do you want me to read?
Yay! Congrats on saving Lamar. Okay, so the mural could mean he's dead, or I'm gonna play the other side as well.
Push the button.
Or it could mean that someone believes he is dead. Because who would have killed him?
So,
Not a human. So,
I have to keep it together.
what happened to him? I think they just do that to kind of throw us off, like, the possibility of a character being alive or dead. But I think he's alive. I think he's alive.
We're close now.
Who knows? We'll have to wait and see. There's one of those guys getting up. So we're gonna complete this area. This less than like 2 minutes.
Here it is.
She'll open it up. We'll do Leon's side because I realize he can't really save. Should be like 2 minutes with Leon. We're just gonna go straight to the exact area, and then we're gonna call it quits. We're gonna save there when we switch back to Grace in the basement, and we'll be able to get the basement done with right off the bat. Can you read those comments as well, please? Or flavor? Comments? Or flavor? Wait, what? He could be one of the what?
That prototype has.
The prototype has hunters? Oh! I must have missed that tape in chapter 5. Wait, yeah, because I did miss a couple, actually. Yeah, we're gonna try on the console version to get everything. Okay, well, we're done. We killed all the zombies. We just gotta wait for her to say she did it.
Grace, I did it.
Okay, she did it. So let's do that. We're gonna be playing as Leon. Now we just need like two.
He was dead.
Oh, 2 to like 5 minutes to do his sequence, and then we'll hit a save.
I'm glad that FBI agent got away.
FBI?
Yeah. Grace Ashcroft. Victor kidnapped her.
What?
I don't
What was that comment? Sorry.
know. I intend to find out.
Collectibles videos, maybe tries just to get all the collectibles.
Yeah, for real. Honestly, with games like that, you're definitely gonna watch a lot more collectibles. So I will agree. All right. So, yeah, like I said, unfortunately for those games, it's a miracle if anyone plays it and gets all the collectibles in one run without looking them up. So sometimes, unfortunately, we gotta end up looking them up.
Felt that one, huh? Hold on.
Okay, he's almost dead. Bro, just die. Is he dead now? Dude just won't die. There we go. He's dead. Not bad. So far, this difficulty is not long. It's not hard. And I'm about to be on the basement area, which is almost to the halfway. I feel like the halfway point is like, when you
menu.
get to Raccoon City. I feel like that's the halfway point. And after Leon's point, we play Grace in the basement. Maybe they were lying about the difficulty. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know, bro. Because, well, I don't know. I'm not on Insanity. All the difficulties could be easy, and insane difficulty could be like really, really hard. But so far, this is the second highest difficulty, standard classic, and it's not too hard. Or maybe it's just not hard because I have infinite ammo on. I don't know. Because I have infinite ammo, I don't need to worry about saving any ammo. I'm just blasting. This is why I needed to get infinite ammo, though. I'm gonna be honest. I told you guys this is why I need infinite ammo, because I knew it was gonna be a breeze through the park once I got infinite ammo. Yup. Wonderful. Okay, going over to Victor's office.
His office should be upstairs.
Yep. This guy's gonna try to throw a barrel of explosion on us, though. We ain't doing that. There is a green herb up here, though. There is pistol ammo, but we don't need it because we got infinite ammo.
One thing after another.
I feel bad for the toys in the safe haven. They're just starving. Yeah, that's why they have to resort to eating the other, toys that were dying. I mean, that's also why, it's equally bad when not only are they dying because they're starving, but then you kill them at the end because Poppy wants you to explode the freaking factory. That's also why they're, like, equally bad. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Am I gonna die? Oh. Okay, I'm gonna back off for now. No! I'm dead. I didn't counter it. I was trying to... I'm gonna skip this. I don't need to see this whole death sequence. I was trying to counter it, but I messed up. I panicked. First death, right here, not bad, actually. For this to be the first death, not bad. For this to be the first death, I'll take it. It's not bad. Where are you going, bro? Let's kill this guy first. I'm a very autistic person. I made a whole ass comic series. Well, I'm autistic too. So I can relate. I completely understand. Well, I can't relate that I made a whole comic, series, but I can relate that I've done stuff like that where I'll just make a whole series of drawings or stuff like that. So yeah, I completely get it. That's just what happens when you have autism. That's it. It's actually not too bad. I did die once when I was being a little greedy. Now we're done. Moving on. We're gonna have a cutscene, and then we're gonna start as Grace. We're gonna go over to the off. There's another guy.
Well.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say.
My cardio.
We're gonna go to the office with Grace. We're gonna save, and we're gonna call it a day. It's pretty good. Pretty good stream. We finished our previous playthrough. We started the next difficulty, standard classic. We got almost halfway through. The next playthrough. Tomorrow we should finish it, no problem. Doing pretty good, actually. I thought this was going to take 2 videos. Well, it technically did take 2 videos, but not separately. Pretty good, actually. Okay, let's rescue Emily tomorrow. But we're going to go to the safe room right now and save. Pretty good. Pretty good. I'm actually very impressed with myself on how easily I was able to get to this point with only 1 death on the second hardest difficulty. I'm actually very, very impressed with myself. I'm going to give myself a pat on the freaking back for that. Ollie was human once, but he died. Elliot brought Ollie back to life as the prototype, and Poppy is Ollie's sister. Yes, you are correct on all of that, actually. Okay, so let's hit a save. And we're going to call it there. For reference, beat the game on casual, beat it on standard modern. We're doing standard classic. We will beat this tomorrow, and then we'll get a trophy for beating it on standard classic, and then all we have is 1 trophy left till platinum, which is my trophy list is lagging. It says I have 0 out of 50 trophies. There we go, 47 out of 50. So once we get the trophy for beating it on standard classic, that'll be 48. Number 49 is the platinum, so number 50 will be to beat it on insanity difficulty. I feel really, really confident that if not tomorrow, the day after, we'll beat this game and platinum it. Have a good night. Thank you. You too. Have a good night. God's not dead. But I'm very confident we'll beat it tomorrow, and then we'll be on to the insanity difficulty, which that one, I want to say it'll take me 2 videos, but hey, the way it's been going, I might just get it done in 1. So stay tuned for that. And then again, like I said, when we platinum this game, we're gonna take a break. We'll probably come back and revisit it eventually when the DLC comes back and stuff. But when we platinum it, we're gonna move on to Pokemon Fire Red, and then eventually when it comes out, we'll hop into the John Carpenter's Toxic Commando, Mega Man, Star Force Collection, my favorite Mega Man series at the end of the month, leading into the next couple months with all the peak games that are coming. So stay tuned for that. Let me know what you thought of all this. Let me know if you're doing the platinum and stuff like that, or if you're enjoying my road to platinum. Again, it wasn't planned, but enjoyed it so much, got so many trophies that I'm like, might as well make it into a road to platinum series thing. But definitely stay tuned. Let me know what you think of it. Let me know if you're enjoying it. Let me know if you're doing the platinum thing, or if you own the game, or if you're planning on picking it up, if my gameplay decided to make you possibly pick it up eventually or stuff like that. Let me know all that in the comments down below, and I'll see you tomorrow. And we are going to finish classic difficulty, so stay tuned. Peace.